it begins. Let's get into it. Hello! Welcome to a different Saturday stream than you may have been expecting. I'm not playing Dark Souls 3 today. Yeah, also I just realized my webcam is looking a little weird. 1 second. Oh yeah, my white balance is off. Head back down. There we go. So yeah, we're not playing Dark Souls 3 today. The reason for that is because there's been a change in schedule. So if you haven't seen any of the streams that I've done previously, or mainly Friday stream was where I mostly explained what was going to happen. Here's the skinny. So we're not playing FF14 on Wednesdays anymore. That's gone. But I still wanted to play FF14 on stream because I enjoy the game a lot and I wanted to make it a more permanent part of my channel. And also for those who were interested in watching it in a more stream-friendly format, I wanted to accommodate them. But mainly I just wanted to play the game. So, what I've done is Saturday is becoming the FF14 day. So that's going when I play FF14. I do all the MSQs. I just do them on my own because we're not playing together anymore. Right now I'm just doing it solo. As for the other games that I was playing, I'm dropping Battle Network because I think I can safely say that I'm not going to enjoy it and that those games are not good. They're just not what I want to play. And also, I don't think they're actually good at all. I was really let down by the quality of the Battle Network games off the heels of Star Force 1, 2, and 3. Because, man, they were really bad. And Battle Network 3 was good, but, like, the Bubble Man fights and sort of continuing on from there really let me down as, like, oh, it's doing all the same things that I didn't like in Battle Network 1 and 2. And then I talked with Timgen Zero a little bit more because he's a big fan of the Battle Network series, and I was like, yeah, okay, this is really not for me. So we're dropping Battle Network. I'm just not going to do that. So Dark Souls 3 is going to be moving to Tuesday and Friday, and what I'm going to be doing with Tuesday and Friday is that it's going to become just a variety day. Like, those are variety days. I'm not planning to do, like, here's the game I'm playing, I'm going to complete it. Everything else is secondary, right? Because that's what I was kind of doing before, and I decided that that's not really a super great format. I mean, it's okay, but, you know, I'm making the VODs, so if you're looking for, like, a complete playthrough of something, then you can always check the VODs. That said, I'm still probably going to do, like, complete playthroughs of stuff, unless, like, something is really bad or I want to take a break from something. Then I can just be like, I'll just play another game on the next Tuesday or Friday, whenever it is. And, you know, people will expect it. And also, I'll have the opportunity to play games that won't be full playthroughs, like, you know, more casual games, like, I don't know, Minecraft or some shit. Not that I'm planning to play Minecraft on stream anytime soon. So yeah, the schedule is changing. But Saturday on FF14, or FF14 on Saturday is going to be a staple for probably a while, hopefully. Because, like I said, I really enjoy the game. I play it often enough that I can justify making it a part of my stream and also paying money for it, which I did. I bought the complete edition. I don't have Endwalker, but I also have like 2.5 expansions to get through because I'm still not through Heavensward. So I can relax on that for a good long while. Now, we're going to be starting off with the checking in on the Jumbo Cacpot. So grabbing those, we're going to do the fashion report, and then we're going to do a story recap of everything we know so far. For those of you who are not, who did not watch the Wednesday streams or did not pay attention while you were watching them, we're going to do a quick recap just to make sure that everybody knows what's going on. Because going forward, the Saturdays are going to be basically me going through the MSQ, which is the main quests. I'm probably not going to do too much side content. I'm going to be focusing mainly on doing the MSQ. And then side content, like, you know, extremes and stuff like that, I might stream, but probably I'm just going to do them off stream with the community and the people that we play FF14 with. So there is that. So yeah, let's get into it. I haven't booted up FF14 yet. But yeah, I bought the game. I got the complete edition, and yeah, having access to the market port is a game changer. It makes things significantly easier. Although I do get to say that I went through and got most of the crafters to level 50 on the free trial, and I built the monstrous Moogle Mogsword, or Moggle Mogsword, whatever it's called. So I get to say that, which is pretty rad. I think that's something I can be proud of. That said, though, I'm not doing that shit ever again. I'm still probably going to craft my own weapons of the stuff that I want to craft, but I'm not planning on, like, if there's shortcuts I can make on the market board, I probably will. Oh, that's also right. Okay, hang on. Let's move over here. Capture? You're gonna play nice? There you go. Away. Alright. We're not on Shadowbringers, but so we have this little thing called movies and titles here, which if it was there before, I didn't notice it. And so we have the opening movie, we have a Realm Reborn demo and title, which is like, I think the... Hang on, what is this? Is this the... I don't know what this is. Okay, we'll watch this. I don't think I've ever seen this before.
A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal.
Is Hydaelyn the planet? What up is Eorzea?
The westernmost of the three great continents. There lies a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. Her name.
Oh, okay. So Eorzea is just a continent.
The annals of Eorzean history chart the rise of a succession of great civilizations.
We'll watch this just because it's a good setup for those who are not familiar.
The astral eras. To date, all have proven ephemeral.
Oh, also, I never played any of the original FF14, so I don't really know much about it. I know Bahamut breaks out of the moon and breaks everything. And then the great Louis Soir basically called upon the primals to, like, basically save everyone.
The forces of the Eorzean alliance met their would-be conquerors in the field. Yet, even as the
That guy's important. That's the Warrior of Light.
was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination. From its core emerged the elder primal Bahamut,
See?
who unleashed his fury upon the realm.
This is how we got a Realm Reborn, because Bahamut broke the old one.
The devastation brought Eorzea to its knees and the era to its end.
There is a more, like, the Realm Reborn base cutscene is a more straightforward, like, cinematic cutscene of this particular event. I'm not going to show it on stream. You can just Google it, because it's kind of, it retreads the same steps as this.
5 years have come and gone. The light of life still shines upon Eorzea. Man labors tirelessly to raise
Oh,
himself.
there's
from
the
calamity.
waifu that everyone loves. And that's Thancred. We're going to talk about him later. There's Ida and Papilmo, or Papilimo.
The realm is forever
That's Odin. I don't know why he gets a cinematic. And Behemoth, again, don't know why he gets a cinematic.
heedless of what
You don't fight him at any point during the story except the raid. But I guess they maybe didn't know when they made this cinematic what the player would be going through.
great change. An adventurer arrives in Eorzea, one whose tale is yet unwritten.
That's us. Smile. I have no idea what that location is. That is completely unfamiliar to me.
May he ever walk in the light of the crystal.
Spoiler alert. we stop walking in the light of the crystal, like, pretty quickly. Alright. So that was the opening title, or the opening movie, so that gives you kind of a nice background and setup. We'll hold off on these. Yeah, I'll play this once we get to a certain point in the story recap, so let's just boot it up. I'm super excited to do this, though. Being able to... Yeah, you can see right here, I'm a samurai. I did not have access to that last stream, and now I do. 62, yikes. Yeah, if you watch the Wednesday stream of this Wednesday, I was literally at the end of the stream like, man, I wonder if that sale's going on for like the complete edition, and then I checked and it still was, and I had like 30 minutes until it ended, and I was like, fuck it, I'm getting the complete edition. So I did, and I think it's absolutely worth it considering how much I play this game. And we talked about this. I don't think we talked about this on stream, but like I was talking to Matt about it, and my reaction to this game and nobody's reaction to this game are like complete opposites of like what he expected and what we really expected. Like I was not expecting to like this game as much as I do. Nope, upskirt. So it was really surprising for everyone involved how much I got into this. But I'm just really happy to like it. So we gotta go do our Cactbot stuff. So let's head over there. Right now I'm in Ishgard, but we'll deal with that later. I'll change my stream title when I go into the story recap because it's probably gonna take us a little bit. But it'll be good on the VOD to show where the stream title changed. I think it does if you look on the VOD. If the stream title changes at any point, it like makes a new chapter. So hopefully that works. Alright, we gotta go to the Cactbot board. I don't really have to do these and the fashion report. I just do them because they're an easy weekly thing to do. It's the broker. I want the cashier. Okay, first one, nothing good. Nothing good, and... Ooh, fourth prize. Nice. Last number matched. Alright. Not too shabby. I haven't gotten anything beyond fourth prize, but, you know, it's a lottery. What do you expect? Alright, let's buy 3 more tickets. Yep, one more, please. Thank you. I don't even do my daily Cactbots anymore. It's pretty bad. Alright, so that's taken care of. So now we got to do the fashion report. And that, depending on what the fashion report looks like today, or for this week, this might be a little easier or harder than what you might expect. FF14 fashion reports. If you want to do this yourself, there is the user on Reddit called Kayoko, who is the person who posts the fashion report every week. And they post a really nice, easy to follow guide on what to do. So, go ahead and move this over. Let's take a look here. I'm also going to post it in the Discord. For those of you who are part of that. So, whoops, nope, I didn't mean to join the voice chat. Yeah, fucking whatever. There we go, FF14 text, okay. So, let's take a look, what do we got here? AZ 80 points, any dyeable headpiece, any dyeable hands piece, and a leather choker. Okay, Chestnut Brown, that's NPC vendor. Roland Berry Red, also an NPC vendor. And Leather Choker, I'm assuming you can just buy. Yep, okay. Very easy for this week. In fact, I'll quickly show off on the desktop capture. Where is it? There you go. So this is the image that gets posted on the Reddit board. And so you can see that this easy 80 points is what you want. You can get the easy 100 points. But it's often a pain in the ass. I only got if you're playing on free trial, this is very much a pain in the ass. But I did get Fashion Leader on free trial. I just had to wait for the right opportunity to get the easy 100 points. Speaking of that, it looks like it actually might be fairly easy. Oh, no. Not quite. So the killer here is the Bloodhemp Arm Guards of Striking. That's a Weaver recipe. I think that's a level 60 recipe. I think that's what that means. It's hard to say. You can buy it, but I don't know if you have access to this area in free trial. So that's probably going to be a problem. As well as the Remy Trousers of Striking. That's also going to be something you have to buy. Or, actually, no, you buy these. Okay, so this is the level that it is and where you buy it from. So you have to get to the pillars to buy this. Okay. I don't even know where that is. I don't think we have access to it as a free trial. But, yeah. Why? Because you didn't pay for the game, and so the game hates you. What's up, Ed? How you doing? So yeah, these, I mean, this could be done. You could craft these potentially on free trial. They're not higher than level 60. And you can get up to level 60 on the free trial. The other thing that would be difficult would be the Soot Black and Snow White. But those, if you have a level 30 crafter and a level 30 gatherer, I believe, you can just craft these very easily. So that's not a huge issue if you have your crafters up. Just playing Pokemon? Nice! Which, I'm assuming you're playing the remakes. Which version did you get of the remakes? Did you get Diamond or Pearl? And how's it going? So yeah, we're not going to do the easy 100 points. If you guys want to try that, give it a shot. But we're going to worry about the easy 80 points for this week. And it looks like it's extremely easy, which is always good. So let's move this back over here. Actually, let me just full screen that so I can look at it easier. All right, cool. All right. Let's let me just switch back to my proper game screen. There we go. Okay, so first we need a, what was it, dyeable headpiece and dyeable hands piece. So we can get that fairly easily. So let's see, what do we got here? Kappa crafting, sure. Put that on, and what was it, hands piece? Hand piece. So let's grab fingerless leather gloves. There it is. That's the height of fashion. Well, not quite. Okay, and then we need a leather choker. And that we have to buy from... who was that? Lolunu? Steps of Fall. So let's go grab that. I will say, of the new classes that I now have access to, the one that I like the most is Red Mage. Red Mage is pretty awesome. Samurai's pretty good too. And I think that's all. I don't think I've gotten any other expansion classes I didn't have access to before. I don't have Gunbreaker yet, but I need one more level in Dark Knight before I can access that and Dancer, which is over here. And I think everything else, yeah. Everything else is good. But yeah, Red Mage I like a lot. Okay, so Steps of Thal, that is over here. Steps of Nald. To the Avenue Exchange. Now, for those of you like, what if I don't have dyeable head and arm piece? Well, then you just go over here. And on down to the Battlecraft Armor, or whoever sells armor in whatever city you are in. They're not always called Battlecraft Armorer. They have different names for some god-awful reason. And you literally just go get to like the level 5 in any class. And you can get some stuff that you can dye pretty easily. That's not an issue. Okay, so... Oh yeah, Lolunu. Who was that? I don't know if that's in the Sapphire Avenue exchange. I think that might be one of the folks over here, but let's see. Chalice Juggernaut, Aberrant. No, okay. We are by the Diemonger here, as you can see by the Die Disruptor's Cloth up here. Usually they have some sort of way to tell you which person is the Diemonger, or who you can buy dies from. So we need 1 Chestnut Brown and 1 Rolandberry Red. So there's Rolandberry Red and Chestnut Brown. All right, there's that. Then we're going to go ahead and dye those. For those of you who do not have dyeing yet, you're going to have to go to Thanalin, and it's by Horizon. It's by Vesper Bay, which is where you do the 7 Scion stuff, which is right over here. There'll be a quest here, I think at level 15, I think, that requires you to deliver some orange juice, and you get access to dyeing. Dyeing pieces of armor certain colors. You can dye at any time in this game, as far as expiring. So the head needs to be brown, and the hands need to be white. Let's go ahead and dye that. So that's... what did I say? Brown and red. I think it said white for the hands, which is not the case. Chestnut brown. Excellent. And Rolandberry red. Alright, so that's that taken care of. And then we gotta go get a leather choker. And we're not... the Lunu is not anywhere over here. So we're gonna have to go to... the... oh no, here they are. The Independent Jeweler. We want a leather choker. Where is it? Fieldcraft? Ah, yeah, here it is. Fieldcraft accessory. Alright, we got that. Go ahead and put that on. There we go. Alright, and that is it. We got the brown hat, the red hands, and the leather choker. And of course, if you are unaware, if you pay attention to the guide, you know this, but if not, you have to make sure that every slot is filled except for the offhand and the soul crystal. So you got to make sure you have something in every slot in order to get all the points. But anyways, let's go back down to Electric Avenue. And then we'll go talk to Redolent Rose, I think his name is. Some shit. It's like he's the Weaver guild leader, but he's like trying to hide his identity and he's not really succeeding. So we want to go to the event square, which is over here. And for those of you wondering, yes, I'm going to do this every Saturday when I start the stream. I'm going to start with the Jumbo Cackpot draw and then the fashion reports. Present myself for judging, and let's see if we did everything correctly. Yep, that's it. That's fashion, baby. Oh, and I also have the Ramu katana and the Garuda katana for glamour, which is pretty awesome. 81 points. There you go. Nice and easy. Quick one this week. On weeks that retrial players get a little screwed, this is going to take a little bit longer. Is the thing gonna pop? There it is. 50,000 for getting 80 points. And there's 10,000 for just competing. Alright. What am I up to now? I'm up to almost 500k. Just 50k short. And of course, if you're doing the MGP grind, there's also the challenge log for the gold saucer. That will get you a nice hefty chunk of MGP every week, which is this is definitely worth doing. So if you have the time, do it. If you do want to grind MGP to your maximum efficiency, I don't really care, not anymore that I have Fenrir. So we're gonna go ahead and finish up there. We're gonna go to Ishgard right now, because we are now going to do the story recap right after I make my post on about the fashion reports. So let me quickly do that. Where the easy 80 points can be bought from city vendors for cheap. There we go. And of course, if you have not joined the Discord and you want to see that message, there you go. Now you too can see the fashion reports and also get stream alerts and talk to us and maybe play with us, because we play FF14 with the community members pretty much every night. So yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and update the stream title here as I switch back to recommended gear, because gross. Actually, I could have just done that. That's fine. I'm actually gonna go in as Dark Knights. Oh, so for those of you who haven't seen, this is what my Dark Knight looks like. This is the sword that I built on the free trial, which I am immensely proud of and will never do again. It looks very cool. I kind of look like a conductor here, which is kind of the look I was going for, based on, you know, just the shit I had available to me. So there's that, and then of course the Red Mage, which is my preferred DPS at the moment, looks like this. And I got the Moogle Red Mage weapon as well, which is pretty nifty. Kind of the same style of look, but with a red suit this time, because it's a Red Mage. So that's pretty nifty. Oh, and also, I mentioned I have the Ramu katana. Here's what it looks like when it's drawn. It's all electric-y. Very cool. And I also said that I have the Garuda one. Just nope. Is... Oh, did I not, I don't think I put it in the glamour plates. That's okay. I can just do this. Which is in here somewhere. Blood of the Vortex. There you go. That's what it looks like, which is very cool. Quite like that one, but I like the Ramu one a little bit more. But yeah, Giant Sprout, if you're watching, I did manage to get my crafting for blacksmith high enough to craft this. So thank you for the offer though of crafting it for me. But I want to do this as legit as I can. But anyways, we're gonna be Dark Knight, because I'm almost at level 60 there, and Dark Knight's my preferred tank so far. Even though it's apparently it's not good until like level 70, but I've been having fun, and it's also just a giant ass sword, so what's not to love? I love me a big old greatsword. But let me update the stream information here, because we're gonna go ahead and do the story recap, the story as told up until now by myself, as I try to remember what the hell this shit is about. Recapping the story so far. Trying to recap the story so far. All right. And to facilitate this, we're going to have some visual visual cues. So, let me go ahead and get that open. Oops, nope, fuck. I'm screwing it up here. As my Streamlab freaks out because I'm switching windows like crazy. Here we go. Where is it? Up. Alright, so we got a little drawing aid here. Hello? There we go. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. So, since you watched the opening cinematic here, that'll help you a little bit. The story so far is, as far as I'm aware, there was a realm before the realm of Eorzea and Hydaelyn existed, and then the Garlean Empire, which is the bad guy empires with kind of funky looking armor, showed up and basically ruined everything by summoning Bahamut and destroying the world. So that was a problem. But yeah, the Louisoix, who is a character in the old FF14, basically like saved everyone at the cost of his own life and like called down the primals to protect everyone, question mark. I don't really know there. So he did that, and then we get into A Realm Reborn. So the main character is going to be us. So I'll draw like a little Lalafell down here. There's a teeny little stick man. Looks a little bit like a baby. Looks a lot like a baby, actually. There's me. That's the Warrior of Light. And we'll put a little a halo. A blue halo above them, because they're the Warrior of Light. And we'll get to what the hell that means in a second. So the story basically starts off with the Warrior of Light showing up to whatever town that they show up to, depending on what class you pick. You can show up in Limsa Lominsa, you can show up in Ul'dah, or you can show up in New Gridania, or Gridania, depending on who's talking and who's pronouncing it. You basically show up there and you just kind of do shit for like the first 15 levels in that city of like just helping people out and following some quick quest lines and stuff like that. Then you meet this group, right? The members of this group called the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And there's a bunch of them. We saw them when I was talking like Ida, Papalimo, Thancred, Y'shtola. There's also Urianger and Minfilia, and I think that's it. That's 6 of them. I don't remember if there's a 7th member. Well, there is, but we don't meet her later. I don't even know if there might be more. Not sure. Anyways, so you meet a couple of characters, depending on where you are. So we've got Ida, Pepalimo. Don't really matter that much so far, but I'll call them out if we run into them. But we got Minfilia, so we'll draw her. Let's see over here, and she's got a little like ponytail, and like a pink dress. So let's do that, and she's over here. There we go. There's my artist's rendition of Minfilia. And then we got Thancred, who I don't really know how to draw him. Let's draw him. Oops. Or to draw with the mouse. It's right there. Actually, we'll draw him a little closer because we're going to run out of space at some point. We're making a quite the collage here. There he is. And he's got like white hair, so we'll give him like gray hair because otherwise it's not going to show up. And it's kind of like Ace Attorney here, sort of. Sure. That's Thancred. And then we've got the other characters, Urianger, Y'shtola, Papalimo, and Ida don't really matter right now. I'll call them out when I see them. And so we meet them. So what do the Signs of the Seventh Dawn do? Basically, they show up basically to stop people from summoning primals. Now, what are the primals? The primals are basically godlike entities that can twist the wills and the minds of the races of Eorzea, and they do so regularly in order to get ether or aether, I forget how it's pronounced, and crystals, which is like what they're like, basically their sustenance and what makes them strong. And the more of that they have, the stronger they are. And they're all kind of assholes, and they're all not really to be trusted in any capacity. And the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are basically like, we don't want them, we get rid of them. That's our job. And they're decently good at it. So we meet with them, and then we also meet with the 3 factions of Eorzea, which are the Twin Adders, the Black Flame, and the Maelstrom. I think the Black Flame is in. Is it the Black Flames? I think that's it, right? The Black Flames. If anyone in chat can correct me on anything I'm saying, feel free, because I honestly don't remember a lot. But the Black Flames is in Ul'dah. They're led by a dude named Rauban. Actually, we'll draw him because he's important. He's a big old man. Well, we'll draw him over here. We'll make him taller than people and give him like a strongman pose. With some muscles. There he is. There's Rauban. And then we've got Khan E Senna, which is the leader of the Twin Adders. And she's just over here. She wears a lot of white, which doesn't really help me in this particular situation, but she's got like long blonde hair, so we'll give her like a braid. She's got like a braid. And then she has like a staff. We'll give her a staff as well. There we go. And finally, we've got the most important member of the factions, or the Grand Companies, I should say. It's what they're called, the Grand Companies. We have Meryl Wibb, who is the most important, according to me, and no one else. She's over here, big female Rogadin. Give her like a sassy pose. She's like a ship admiral. I think they call her admiral, actually. And she also has white hair, so we'll give her some gray hair. And then, of course, we'll put a little heart, because she's the waifu. So those are the leaders of the Grand Companies, who will come up more later. But so we meet them, we get introduced to all the Grand Companies, and then we meet 2 other characters, Alphino and his sister. And I don't remember his sister's name because she's not plot relevant at all so far. So he wears a lot of blue, and he also has white hair. A lot of white hair going on with the main characters. Kind of annoying. He's pretty important. We'll put him pretty close to the Warrior of Light, and we'll give him like a blue coat, sort of in stick figure form, and he also has white hair, so give him like a white ponytail. There we go. That kind of looks wacky. Hang on. Let's just droop that down a little bit. Find his arm. There we go. See, I'm an artist. That's not true. I never claimed to be an artist. We meet Alphino and his sister, and they're kind of awful. They're like shithead teenagers, and I hated them when I first met them. But they get better later. And so we meet them. They're sort of like, I think they're part of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, or at least affiliated at the very least. So they're important. Or Alphino is mainly. And so we meet them, and then we go on the quest line that is part of Aroma Born. And a lot of meaningless bullshit happens, but the main takeaway is that there are beast tribes summoning primals, and it's a big problem. So the first one that we encounter is Ifrit. We'll draw Ifrit, put him over here. He's like an evil sort of devil dragon. Give him like some horns. Getting summoned by the Amalja. There he is. We'll give him his tail as well. There we go. That's Ifrit. Not to scale. Here's the first one that we take care of. Then we take care of Titan next, which is a big rock man. And not the Mega Man type. He's like a big beefy man. Just make him like a circle, because he kind of is. There we go. There's Titan in all his glory. That's him. That's Titan. And then last but not least, we fight Garuda, which is like a big bird lady. And I guess we'll draw her in green because she got kind of a green coloration. So here's Garuda. And we'll give her some wings. There we go. Kind of looks like a Godzilla villain. She's got like wings in her hair too. Those kind of look like bear ears. That's fine. You get the idea. So yeah, the Amalja. What is this? This is the story recap of FF14 as I remember it so far. Just for people who are a little lost on what the hell is going on. This is probably not going to help at all as far as like understanding the story, but we're going to try anyways. So yeah, the Amalja summon Ifrit. They're like kind of like a lizard dragon race, sort of. I don't really know what they are. Like lizards, but like they're canines, sort of. It's weird. And then the I forget which race summons Titan. It really doesn't matter. I think it might have been the Kobolds. Giant Sprout, feel free to correct me on any of this. And then I also forget who summons Garuda. Doesn't really matter. Oh, it was the Ixal, I think, right? Yeah, I think that's right. Anyways, so they're summoning the primals, and we basically just literally run around putting out fires. Gotta be back in a bit? Alright, no worries. So you take down Ifrit, you take down Garuda, and you take down Titan. Not in that order. Garuda's the last one. And everything's going great. And along the way, we've been seeing this weird cloaked figure who is very obviously evil. We'll put him over here. Let's get kind of an evil cloaked man. There he is. There's his cloak. Looks more like a winter jacket. That's fine. Here we go. One arm shorter than the other. That's cool. And then we'll give him like a... he's got kind of a seal on his face sometimes. I don't really know how to draw it. It's this chef's kiss art and retelling. Yep, I'm doing my best. Let's see here. We'll give him like... we'll just bullshit something here. There we go. That's kind of close. Sure, there we go. There's the evil cloaked man, the cloaked figure, and we'll fill in his robe because he's evil. And so we've been seeing him around, and he's real evil. And then we take down the three primals, and we take down Garuda, and we've also been seeing some of the Garlean Empire, around, just in like sort of. Meanwhile, in another place, sort of cutscenes, and. When we take down Garuda, the Garleans show up. They basically ambush us. And they bring with them a big fuck-off mech. Which is... oh god, how do I draw this? Let's see. It's like a centaur. So, like, we'll kind of draw, like... there we go. There's their mech. And it's real evil. We'll give them angry eyes. I'm the Ultima weapon, is what he's saying. That's what he is. He's the Ultima weapon. We'll give him horns as well, just to really drive home the point that it's bad news. And the Garleans basically throw the Ultima weapon at the primals, and then the primals get absorbed into the Ultima weapon and like power it up. And that's a problem because the Garlean Empire wants to invade Eorzea, which they then proceed to do immediately, and that's a big problem. So we have to deal with them. So we do so. We get like right when this happens, we get like one of the hardest fights in the game. I think it's like Cape West Point or something like that. Let me quickly look it up in the duty finder. It's a real doozy of a fight. Like to throw it on new players, it's brutal. Where is it here? I think it's under trials. Where is it? Yeah, Cape Westwind. Oh my god, it's brutal. Like, be prepared. If you're getting into Cape Westwind for the first time, be prepared to time out a couple times. It took us, like, days. It's oh my god. Anyways, but we got through that. There's, like, 4 generals. There's, 2 of them don't really matter because you kill them right away. And then there's Nero, and then there's like the Emperor, who is Emperor Gaius. We'll give him a quick artistic rendition, because why not? There's Emperor Gaius on the back of Ultima Weapon, kind of riding it like a horse. There he is. Oh, I'm Emperor Gaius, and I got like a weird head helmet, and a kind of red armor. So we'll put some red armor on him, even though there's also red armor on Nero, who is the other general, who we won't. We'll draw him because he actually comes up later. So there's Gaius up there. Actually, he gets like gold armor when we fight him in the Praetorium. So we'll put gold armor on him. Just ignore the red behind there. There he is. There he is in his golden splendor. And he's very, very bombastic and loquacious, and he uses words like mendacity and enervation, and it's kind of annoying to listen to. Makes the Praetorium a real slog to get through. And then there's Nero, who's over here, who has my favorite armor design out of all of the Garleans. He's got like a cool like dragon mask thing. So we'll kind of like, it's like, it's a dragon mask. There it is. There's his dragon mask. And he also has like a big fuck off hammer, which is cool. There's Nero. Anyways. So yeah, you beat the General Cape Westwind, and then they're in Castle Meridianum, which is like their headquarters, which is somewhere in northern Eorzea, I think. And we had to go in and bust in there and stop Gaius because they're invading Eorzea, and that's a problem. So we do so. We open the barrier as part of the Castle Meridianum dungeon. Not a problem, pretty easy. We kill one of the generals, who's like the one in the white armor, the lady. Oh, I skipped a part. Okay, hang on. I gotta go back. So before we do that, the Garleans show up to the Scion of the Seven Dawn's headquarters, and they kidnap Minfilia and I think other people that were there. And then we have to go rescue them. And so we do that. We sneak in there. We recruit a guy named Sid, who like lost his memories and then regained his memories. And he's like, oh shit, I used to be a Garlean too, but then I like defected. So we'll draw Sid, because Sid's kind of important. Here's Sid down here. He's kind of got like goggles. There's his goggles. There he is. He's also like, if you're into that kind of thing, he's like daddy as fuck, as I would describe him. Like here's his flowing white hair. More white hair on Sid. A lot of white hair going on. There he is. There's Sid. So we help him like get an airship, because we didn't have one before, and then he builds an airship and we use it to break Minfilia and crew out of prison. And then we get to Castle Meridianum, or not Castle Meridianum, but the place that we're busting the people out of. I forget the name. We bust them out. It's a whole like process. It's like all cinematic, and there's stuff happening, and we make a daring escape. And then this guy shows up again, and then he takes his mask off, and he looks just like Thancred. Because he is Thancred. It turns out Thancred was the bad guy the whole time. So we're gonna draw like an arrow here. There's all the way over to this guy. And his name's La Brea. So that's this guy over here. This is the evil cloaked guy's La Brea. So yeah, that's a problem. Like Thancred, oh no, he's the bad guy. So anyways, that's when we go do the stuff when we bust into Castle Meridianum and we go into the Praetorium. And we fuck up Nero, and we chase down Gaius, and he has a really long speech, and it's super annoying to get through, and it makes the Praetorium last like an hour every time you have to do it, and it sucks. Anyways, we fight Gaius, we kick his ass, and then he's like, okay, you know what, fuck it, I'm bringing out the Ultima Weapon, because screw you. And so we fight the Ultima Weapon, and in the process of fighting the Ultima Weapon, like, we kick out the primals of the Ultima Weapon, we, like, manage to strip the Ultimate Weapon away, thanks to the Blessing of Light of Hydaelyn. So, I haven't mentioned this yet, but the reason that we are special as the player character is because we have the Blessing of Light from the main god, Hydaelyn, which is also maybe the planet based on the opening cutscene. I'm not super sure on how that works, but you Google that yourself. Hydaelyn has given us her Blessing of Light, which we have been building up by defeating the primals and doing some other stuff over the course of the story so far. And then we use that Blessing of Light to fight the Ultimate Weapon. We kick the shit out of the Ultimate Weapon, but it's still there, and then La Brea shows up, and he's like, oh, Gaius, you fool! You're not using the Ultima weapon to its full potential. As part of the Ultima weapon's power, you have the spell Ultima. And Gaius is like, fucking, yeah, okay, let's do that. And so he does that, and he blows up all of Castle Meridianum. And he goes, such devastation, this was not my intention, right? It's the main line that Gaius says. Anyways, he does that. He's not cool with it. But thankfully, we managed to survive thanks to the Blessing of Light protecting us. It like makes like a shield around us when Ultima goes off. So that's good. Heidelin comes in clutch for us. And then we fight the Ultima weapon again. We destroy the Ultima weapon finally, and then we kill Gaius, who like manages to get ejected from the Ultima weapon for long enough to have him another speech, because of course it's Gaius. But then he dies, thank God. So Gaius is gone. He's out of the picture. Let's we can go ahead and get rid of him. There's a big old X across him. Gaius is dead. We did not kill Nero, by the way. We knocked him out, but he is still alive. And then we also blow up the Ultima weapon, so that's gone. Yeah, get out of there. No more Ultima weapon. Hell yeah. And then La Habrea shows up again, and he's like, Gaius, you fucking idiot. Like, you literally had all of the advantages you could possibly ask for in the Ultima weapon and me helping you. Fuck it, I'm just gonna kill these guys myself. And then he tries to, and he dies. We kill La Habrea by using like the Blessing of Heidelin to basically destroy him. Now, they refer to La Habrea several times in the story as an Ascian, which is like A-S-C-I-A-N, which is a special type of being that we'll get to a little bit later. So we destroy that. We all have a big celebration, like Ultima Weapon's gone, the Garlean Empire is defeated, La Habrea is gone, everything's great. And then we get into the post-patch content of A Realm Reborn. So everything up until that point, that was A Realm Reborn. So now you don't have to play A Realm Reborn. You can just skip it if you want. But you do actually have to play that. You can't just skip to Heavensward. You got to play it. But anyways, so that's Realm Reborn. Now we're getting into the stuff between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, which is, this is Heavensward, this is Realm Reborn, everything in between. So it starts out pretty weak, like nothing big. Basically, there is another country called Doma, which is like the Japan equivalent of Final Fantasy. It's where like samurai and ninja come from. And they show up and they were like, hey, when the Garlean Empire was like invading and stuff and doing all its bad stuff, they like steamrolled Doma and like it's on fire. Doma is in terrible shape. And so we are refugees, and they're led by a woman named Yuria, who we'll draw here. She wears like a lot of purple. So here's let's see, we'll give her that. Here's her head. And then she wears like kind of purple gear. There we go. There's Yuria. She's like the leader of the Doman refugees. And they come to Eorzea and they're like, hey, we really need some place to survive as refugees and be, seeking refuge. You get it. And so they go to all of the different cities and all the different grand companies basically to like plead their case and be like, can we stay here? And all of them shoot them down. Like the Merlwyb and the Maelstrom and Limsa Lominsa, they go there first, I think. They can't go there. That's not allowed. They go to Gridania and Kainesena and the Twin Adders, and they're like, nope, can't have you there. We're shit's too fucked here. We can't bother with you. And then Relban and the Black Flames, they go to like, there's a big summit, and they bring like all the leaders of Ul'dah together, which is like the military leaders and then like the merchants, like the really rich merchants. I guess if you get rich enough in Ul'dah, you get to decide how the government works. I don't know. And they're like, nope, we're not going to do it. Also, they mentioned like Alamigo, which is like apparently there were refugees beforehand in Alamigo, and they wanted to come to Ul'dah because something bad happened. I think it might have been stuff that happened pre-Realm Reborn, and they were like, nope, we're not doing that. And then that gets brought up during the summit of like, hey, you didn't bring in the Alamigan refugees, so like, why would you bring in the Doman ones? And so they get shot down there too. In the process of that, of going through all of these places, we have to fight some more primals, because turns out shit's still fucked. So the Ascians are still up to some bad stuff. La Habrea turns out was the Ashians. The way that they work is that they're not people, they're like spirits that basically possess people. And so La Habrea had possessed Thancred. So actually this arrow was more like over here. This was more like this. La Habrea had possessed Thancred. But then we killed La Habrea, so he's out of the picture. We can go ahead and just he's gone. Fuck him. And Thancred is free, and also he's not super pleased that he was possessed, but you know, he gets over it over the course of time. And let's get rid of that. There we go. Thancred is free. Yay, everyone rejoices. And the Ashians, you're up to their old tricks. They're getting people to summon more primals, and the reason that they're doing this is because they want to summon their god, which is like the antithesis of Hydaelyn, called Elidibus, which is a really not threatening name in my opinion. It's kind of lame, but you know what? Fuck it. It's Final Fantasy. Who cares? So they want to summon back Elidibus, and all that they're doing, and all this strife and bad stuff that they're doing, is all to summon Elidibus back. And so they summon Leviathan. When we go to like Merlwyb and the Maelstrom and Limsa Lominsa, they're like, hey, can you help us with Leviathan while you're here? And so we do that. That's a whole process. We go fight Leviathan, we kill them, job done. Then we go fight King Mughal, which is like the Mughal primal. Like a bunch of Mughals were summoning primals because I guess they have a primal too. Sure, why not? So we go kill King Mughal, which is the boss that I had to farm to get the weapons that I just showed you. So that's done. And then we have to fight. I don't think we have to fight a primal for the for when we get there in Ul'dah. That's not a thing. So the refugees are shit out of luck. Like, none of the states will take them. And so Alphino and the Warrior of Light, while this is all kind of going on, they're sort of creating a new faction, right? They're creating a new grand company, effectively, and that is the Crystal Braves. And they're basically a faction under the control of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Warrior of Light to basically be protectors of the realm, because the Scions did such a good job that, you know, they need a little bit more resources. So they make the Crystal Braves, and they go to a place called Mordona, which is like way in the north, and it's right up against like the Garlean Empire. They're like right next door, and no one wanted to go there because it was right next door to the Garlean Empire. But they're like, fuck it, this is where the Crystal Braves can be. This is where we're gonna get the new headquarters for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So they get a new headquarters there. And then while they're making this, they're like, you know what? Since we're making like this whole area and we need like workers and people to be there, let's just take the Doman refugees there. Perfect, right? Everything's solved. So they do that. And now that's where the Doman refugees are. They go to Mordona and everything's cool, right? So that's taken care of. As sort of a subplot or another plot thread while this is happening, there is another place called Ishgard. And there's some shit happening in Ishgard, right? The Dravanians are not pleased. The Dravanians are basically dragons by another name. And they're basically attacking Ishgard, and Ishgard's not really cool with that. And I believe Alphino went to Ishgard with like some other thing of like trying to get Ishgard's help with something. I think it might have been with the Doman refugees. I don't remember. But that didn't really pan out that well. But we created a link with Ishgard and Aymeric, who is like the Ishgard. He's like a high-ranking noble or some shit. I don't remember. But like him and like Horsefant is another Ishgardian guy who we meet and sort of deal with, and so we have like a connection with them. And as part of this, we're like, you know what, we're going to help the Ishgards with their Dravanian problem, because we were trying to be like protectors of the realm, and they're part of the realm, hence we have to protect them, so let's go ahead and do that. So we start helping out Ishgard. As we start going through that, we meet another character who's goes by the name of Iceheart, who is basically an Elezen, which is, by the way, there's a bunch of different races. Elezen is one of them. They're the elf equivalent, effectively. And she is working with the Dravanians to sort of like fight the Ishgardians. So she's pretty important, so we're going to draw her down here. Hey, guess what? She has white hair, so fucking... Here you go, here's her hair. She's got like kind of a blue getup going. So, but we're gonna use a different shade of blue because otherwise she's gonna look too much like Alpha now. So there she is. That also that's the same shade of blue I was using for the Warrior of Lights. Here we go. That's a different shade of blue. There we go. There she is. There's Iceheart. And in fighting her, she ends up basically transforming into Shiva. Now this part I'm not super clear on how this works, but like she either like can summon the power of Shiva to like possess her and become Shiva, or she is Shiva in human form. I'm not really sure how that works. But yeah, she's like a primal. She can become Shiva or she is Shiva. Citation needed. But yeah, we fight her, we kick her ass, no problem. And then there's like we basically were like, okay, well, you know what? Maybe fighting the Dravanians is not really an option here, because there's a lot of them. We don't really want like an all-out war. Maybe we'll try diplomacy. Diplomacy can work, right? Potentially. So we give that a shot. Now, in order to do that, we have to go to another location, which is the I forget what the hell it's called. Let me look. It's one of the dungeons. It's like the steps of something. Oh no, Keeper of the Lake, I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, there was like a long time ago, there was like a dragon that destroyed a bunch of the 14th Legion, and leading the charge was Midgard Sormir, which is very difficult to pronounce. He was like the king of dragons. He was like their big head honcho. And he was fought the Garleans, I guess, according to this. This is all like pre-Realm Reborn stuff, so I don't really know about this. But Midgard Sormir dies during that fight, and his corpse is like in the lake, but his like spirit is still there, because the Dravanians are sort of weird. They're kind of wacky. So anyways, Midgard Sormir is there, and like, you know what, we're gonna go talk to Midgard Sormir because maybe he can tell us how to possibly sue for peace with the Dravanians. So we go ahead and do that. We go there, we fight Midgard Sormir as like sort of a test, and then he's like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna help you guys out because you guys seem pretty cool. Small issue, the Blessing of Light that the Warrior of Light has is like in tatters. It's like it's broken into pieces. The stress that it took as part of fighting the ultimate weapon and like going through that whole ordeal was just too much for it, and now it barely basically functions. And so Midgard Sormir basically goes, cool, I'm gonna hook you up, and just gets rid of the Blessing of Light. Just like rips that off you. You don't have it anymore. You're not the Warrior of Light anymore. It's just go ahead and erase that shield, erase that halo. You don't need that garbage anymore. Fuck that. And then it gives you his own blessing, Midgard's blessing. And so now you have that. We're going to represent that by, like, I don't know, some dragon wings. I don't really know how this works. But the other thing is some dragon wings. You got his blessing now. Hey! And then he basically reincarnates himself into a little minion that you can now have. I can actually show it to you when we go back to FF14. Well, he's like a little dragon now. We'll make him a little dragon. He's got dragon wings, and he's got a tail and feet. Yeah, there he is. There's Midgard Sormir. So, oh boy. Anyways, there he is, and now he's coming with you, and he's gonna help you potentially, or just kind of like watch you and fail. Maybe he's kind of ambivalent towards everything. He's like an ancient dragon; he doesn't care. Now, before or after this happens, I forget. In fact, let me check the dungeon listing because I don't remember. It was absolutely before this. I think it was a trial. Where was it? When do you do this? Is it something like you need to queue into? It's not a guild hest. It's not a dungeon. Is it? I don't think it is. Where is it? What's it called? Earlier striking tree? No, that's Shiva. I don't remember where the hell it is. Raid? No, it's not a raid. Oh, I gotta talk about the raid. Okay. That'll have to happen as well. But anyways, we meet the last sign of the 7th Dawn, either like before or after this. It doesn't really matter chronologically. And she shows up and she's like, hey, so I've been doing studies on the Ashians, and I figured out a way to potentially destroy them. I figured out how they work, and I figured out, like, based on how the Warrior of Light destroyed the first Ashian, that we could potentially destroy more. So her name is Moonbreeda. We're not going to draw her because she's about to become irrelevant, as you're gonna see. And another Ashian shows up to basically fuck with Minfilia at the I think it was the Waking Sand. So I think this is the reason why they decided they needed a new HQ. Well, that's why they went to Mordona. It was because the Ashians showed up in Vesper Bay and were like, hey, what's up, fuckers? And then, like, clapped Minfilia. They didn't clap her. They kidnapped her, and then we rescued her. And we fight that Ashian, and then Moonbreeda basically figures out, like, okay, so the Ashians are spirits, and normally when you die, like, you exist in the material plane, and when you die, your spirit goes into, like, the current, the aether current, I think they call it, like, which is basically like the source of all life, to basically rejoin the cycle and, like, you know, become part of the universe again. But the Ashians, when they die, they go to, like, a pocket dimension, and they just kind of hang out there until they're, like, ready to come back, and then they come and possess people, and that's why you can't kill them. But she figures out that if you just hit them with enough aether energy, they'll just be destroyed. The problem is getting that much aether energy in one place. It's very difficult. They have like a knife that they brought. They're like, we can use this. We just need to charge it, and it, like, can't retain a charge because there's so much energy required. So it's very difficult. But then that Ashian shows up, kidnaps Minfilia. We fight him, and then we destroy him, or we try to destroy him, and then it's like, oh shit, it's not enough. And then Moonbreeda ends up sacrificing herself to basically add the little extra push to destroy that Ashian. So that Ashian is now destroyed. We'll put a tally mark over here for Ashians destroyed. Let's see, there's 1 for La Habrea, there's 2 for whoever that guy was. I don't remember his name. We'll go ahead and erase this for now. He's not important after A Realm Reborn. There we go. Wish I could make a bigger... Actually, can I just select here? And just delete? Sure can. So there you go. 2 Ashians down. Great. Excellent. Making good time. So yeah, anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Midgardstormer. So yeah, he gets rid of the Blessing of Light, he gives his own blessing, and then the Ishgard basically gets attacked by another dragon as part of the, like, you know, the war that's happening. And we go kill that dragon. We just show up at the bridge and we just stab it in the ankles until it dies. And the Ishgardians are like, hey, thanks, and we're like, cool. As this is happening, there's some stuff happening in the background. There's going to be, like, a big banquet held for all of the grand companies and all of the major factions in Ul'dah. And that's, like, the last part of, like, the post-patch content. And when that happens, you go there. Through the course, here's what happens throughout the next hour and a half of cutscenes. And I swear to God, that's not an exaggeration. I checked. I skipped the credits, too, and it was about an hour and a half. So that is legit an hour and a half of cutscenes. It's fucking ridiculous. Anyways, we go to that banquet. There's, like, a bunch of players there. There's one particular Lalafell there who was, like, one of the big merchants. I forget his name. Lalarito, I think it might be. It's something like that. Let me look it up real fast, because it becomes kind of important. Because he becomes a big player. Lolarito. Yeah, Lolarito Nanarito. He is a leading member of the Syndicate, which is what they call, like, the main players, or the main, like, I think it's either the Syndicate is, like, the large conglomerate of merchants, or it's like a secret criminal group, and I don't remember which is which, but there is, like, a secret criminal group, I think. Anyways, he's, like, one of the major players of it, and we go to this banquet, and then we have, like, a private toast with the leader of Ul'dah, the political leader, whose name is Nanaimo? Nanaimo Bar? Fuck's her name? Hang on. F14 Nanamo. I think it's it. Yeah, Nanamo Ulnamo. She's, like, the political leader. You see her with Raban a lot. Raban almost is like her bodyguard, sort of. And we go over private, you know, toast with her, and she kind of congratulates us and be like, hey, thanks for doing such a good job over the past however long it's been and helping people out. And then she takes a sip of her goblet and fucking dies. It was poisoned. It was all a setup. And then Lolarito, what the fuck was his name? I just looked it up. Hang on. Lolarito basically enacts his grand plan. He's like, haha, you were the only one in this room when Nanamo died, so you must be the culprit. And then he's like, arrest them, Bronze Blade, which is like the guards of Ul'dah, I think, something like that. Or like the military force of the Syndicate. And they try to arrest us, and we're like, fuck that, we know how this is gonna go, right? Like, they're not gonna just let us leave, and we're not gonna get a free trial, we're gonna be locked up forever. That's not cool. So we basically escape with the help of Alphino. And then while that's happening in like the main banquet hall, the Crystal Braves show up. And it's like, why are the Crystal Braves here? And then the Crystal Braves betray us, and the main guy, Ilberd, is there. And Ilberd like knew Raubon, and Ilberd's like, haha, I'm arresting everyone in here on suspicion of being bad people. I forget specifically what their bullshit reason was. I think they might have like arrested Raubon specifically as like a conspirator or some shit. Or I think they're arresting all of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn because they were like conspiring against the Ul'dah royalty and all that shit. And they used Nanamo's death as like a reason to do that. And so they all show up, they have a coup, and none of the Scions are like, yeah, we're not going to go quietly. Like, this is not, we're going to fight. This is going to be a fight. And Raubon's like, yeah, fuck you guys. Fuck the Crystal Braves. This is bullshit. Nanamo's dead, and I really liked her. I was like her, you know, her bodyguard, so I cared about her. I'm going to kill all of you. And so Raubon goes batshit and just starts, like, ripping apart the Crystal Braves. And then Ilberd gets into a fight with him, and Ilberd cuts his arm off. So he's missing like his right arm. He was using like 2 swords, now he's only using 1. It's a problem. And then Raubon ends up getting captured because he lost his arm. In the midst of the chaos, the Scions and the Warrior of Light and Alphino all escape, and they're kind of trying to escape Ul'dah. And everyone ends up kind of getting separated. Like Thancred gets separated with, I think, Yuria? I'm not sure who he gets separated with. I don't remember. Maybe Y'shtola? I don't think it really matters. We'll find out as we play, because it's been a long time since I went through that fucking hour and a half of cutscenes. But anyways, everyone ends up getting separated. Like Ida and Papalimo get separated together. Thancred and I think maybe Y'shtola, maybe Yuria get separated. And the last one to go is Minfilia, as we're trying to like escape. Minfilia's like, go, I'll hold the line and try to do something useful for once. And so she ends up getting captured, maybe? We don't really know what happened to her. She just, the last time we saw her, we were escaping out of the Ul'dah sewers. And so we go all the way out there. We managed to escape Ul'dah with the help of, I believe, Raubon's adopted son. He like helps us. He's like, shit, I just kind of got like jumped in on this, so I'm gonna help you escape Ul'dah. And we end up going to Ishgard. And that's where Heavensward starts. Like Alphino, the Warrior of Light, and someone else. I forget who. Who was it? There was 3 of us, right? Oh, it was Tataru, who was like the secretary for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. They go to Ishgard, and we all, that's where Heavensward starts. Basically us walking into Ishgard and being like, whoo boy, shit's rough out there. So that happens, and this is where we're going to take the opportunity to log in. We're going to watch the Heavensward title sequence, because that's sort of where the title sequence starts-ish. Oh, and we also met another character called Estinian. He's pretty important, so we're going to draw him real fast. He's like a lancer. He's basically like a professional dragon killer. He's like the Azure Dragoon, I think they call him. We'll talk about a little bit more, little bit more once we get into like what we've done in Heavensward so far. So here's Estinian, not to scale. I meant to draw the Warrior of Light really small because I'm a Lalafell, but they ended up being like the largest character that I drew. So here's Estinian, and he's got kind of like the helm, and then he's got like a spear because he's a dragoon. So there's a spear. It's got wings on it. Anyway, there's Estinian. We'll get to more about him later. But anyways, we meet him during the post-patch content, and then we get into Heavensward stuff. So let me quickly log out here, and we'll watch that Heavensward opening cutscene. As I quickly turn that back on. All right. I have no idea why we start out on the top of a mountain, because the route to Ul'dah, or the route from Ul'dah to Ishgard, is like all valleys. You're specifically avoiding the mountains, in fact. But hey, it's a cinematic, who cares? And by the way, this character here, this is the canon warrior of light. He starts out as like a warrior. You see him in the Realm Reborn. The warrior that you saw in like the opening cutscene that we first watched, that was him. He gets shown a little bit more when you watch like the Realm Reborn, like the full cutscene. But yeah, he has like his own storyline. Well, his storyline is our storyline technically. Yeah, this is us running through Ul'dah to escape. As everything goes down, there is Nanamo drinking the poisoned chalice. That's Nanamo. Yep, goes poorly. She's super dead. That's Raban's arm falling off. That's Lolorito. That's Raban is the guy who got his arm chopped off. Yeah, there's Raban. Or no, that's not Lolorito. That's another. Hey, that's another Lalafell who is important, but not Lolorito. I think. I don't remember. It might be Lolorito. The names escape me sometimes. Anyway, he's one of the other major players who is part of the coup against us. This is supposedly us walking into Ishgard, even though we were technically with Alphino and Tataru, so... Don't know where they are, guess they forgot. Square Enix for gore. I think that's a Dravanian. These cutscenes are hype as hell, though. I like them a lot. They're really well made. Oh, and if you can see, there's a guy on the back of the dragon there. I don't know if you can see it, but you can see him here. That is, I believe that's supposed to be Estinian. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Estinian. That's the dragon killing guy. Who's like, whole job is to kill dragons. This is Ishgard. Ishgard has seen better days. It's kind of awful. There is also like some side content as well that does have some story stuff. Oh, I forgot to talk about the raids. Oh, fuck. I'll quickly do that after this cutscene. It's not super important as far as I can tell, or it won't take super long. Because it's sort of a self-contained storyline, so I'll just skip up with I'll skip the stuff that doesn't really matter. Ooh. There we go, that's Ishgard. Very cool place. This is also the Abalethia's Spine, I think? In the Sea of Clouds. Very cool area as well. Miserable to navigate. Well, it's not really like it's not really surrounding Ishgard. It's like more one contained area. That's Sid, by the way. That's the airship that he built. Sid comes up a couple times so far. Mostly almost like in a cameo aspect, to be perfectly honest. He literally just bailed us out one particular juncture, and that was it. I think this might be Lolorito. This is the evil guy. This is our current, like, he's the guy who's fucking with us. And that's Raban. He's now, like, locked up. And seen better days. Here's all the Gervanians attacking Ishgard. Very cool. Oh, who is this? What could this be? You know what's turbo fucked about this? Notice how all of their, like, elbows are uncovered. It's the only uncovered part of their bodies. But, like, the Warrior of Light, when he changed to Dragoon, I don't think his elbows are uncovered. I'm pretty sure they're covered up. It's like, why is his covered? The uncovered elbows for Dragoons still escapes me as to why the fuck that's the way it is. But anyways, that's minor. And then we get Heavensward. Hey, there it is. So we'll go ahead and log in, because we just wanted to see that cutscene. I think I could have watched that from the inn, actually. Oh well, that's fine. We'll get back to the story recap so far. Yeah, I know. Okay, bring paint back up. So yeah, the raid. So we had to go to the Crystal Towers as part of the raid. Literally the only reason we had to do that was because Nero shows up again, and he's literally like trying to find like the new power to bring the Garlean Empire back to, back to relevance, or himself back to relevance. It's not really clear. And then we meet like some clones of like some former Allagan. Allag is like an old empire that eventually was destroyed. And like these two twins show up and they have the power to open the Crystal Towers because they're actually clones of two Allagan rulers. And meet another guy who also has the power of Allag in him. We basically go in and fuck up some shit, and Nero ends up coming out and he's like, he goes in and he's like, we can fight, we get the power of Allag now. And then it's like, oh, actually, the reason like the stuff in the Crystal Towers has persisted so long was because it was powered by like an evil pact with like the Cloud of Darkness. And that's not good, and not really what Nero wants. And then gets sucked into the world of darkness, and then we go in there, and then we fight the Cloud of Darkness, and we beat them, and then Nero gets spit out, and he's like, oh, wow, fuck that shit, that was rough. And so anyways, he's just out there, and that's all you need to know. So, we get to Ishgard. First thing that we do, pretty much the first thing we do, we go find House Fortom, which is a noble house in Ishgard, and that we have some connection to through Horsefang. Who we met earlier, and we meet them, and they're like, you know what, we'll foster you, we'll take you in, and we'll help you as you try to, act diplomatically with the Dravanians. And so they do that. That's really cool. We go and discover a bunch of areas, and we meet Estinian. He becomes part of our regular party, and then we also meet Iceheart. We meet Iceheart again, and she's like, you know what, this maybe isn't working. This war is kind of dangerous. It's kind of getting people killed. Maybe you guys have the right idea by trying to stop this war. So she ends up joining our party, so now she's an ally. So us, which us being Iceheart, Estinian, Alphino, and the Warrior of Light, and basically start traveling around to try and get to the Dravanians so we can try and argue for peace. Now, some of the stuff that happens in between them, I don't really remember that well, and I don't know how much of it is really important. Like, I know we helped, like, House Fortom's, like, the leader's sons out for a while as, like, a splitting thing, and I don't think it was really important, so I don't remember much about it. Let's see, what are the dungeons that we've done so far? Okay, so the first trial that we did was, it was versus, Ravana, Lord of the Hive. So we meet this other beast tribe called the Nath, and it's basically the same thing as the regular beast tribes. Like, there's a faction that's like, we don't want to, be slaves to the primals, and the other ones are like, being slaves to the primals is great because they've been brainwashed by the primals. And so we go to help the Nath. I don't remember why we helped the Nath, but we end up helping them because they can do something for us. And the Nath want us to stop the primal Naths from summoning Ravana and, basically dominating the world, because that's their intent. They want to just expand their territory. And so we kill Ravana. We get rid of that. We fight him in like a cool one-on-one fight. It's actually a really, really rad fight. I liked it a lot. And so that's taken care of. Cool. And then we meet some other dragons. And on the way to like get to the Dravanian territory, we have to go to like a tower. We have to get up to a certain area. And to do that, we have to go through one of the we basically like we meet one of the dragons, and they're like, we prove ourselves to them and like, okay, you're cool. You are gonna have to get this other place though, and there is another dragon there who is like the consort of Nidhogg, Tiamat, according to this. Nidhogg is like the big main dragon that's fucking everything up. He's so mad about everything that's happened. I think they gave us a reason as to why he's mad, but I don't remember what it was. It might come up later, and we'll talk. If I remember it, I'll say it. But he's super pissed off, and he's so pissed off that his rage is like permeating all of the other Dravanians and like driving them into a frenzy. And so he's sort of like the main big bad that we have to deal with. So we're actually gonna draw him as like a giant. I'm assuming he's a giant dragon. I don't actually know. I don't think we've seen him. But let's go ahead and we'll make him a big blue dragon. Excuse me. So I'll try to draw a dragon here. I'll make like here's his kind of snout. Here's his eyes. Oh, I'm a big old dragon. Oh boy, this is already cursed. And then here's his horns. Yeah, there he is. And then his teeth are over here. Ah. I don't know how to draw depth, and I'm mad about it. And then there's like his lower jaw. Ah. And then maybe some more horns. I probably shouldn't have drawn him so close to the top. And let's give him like red eyes actually, because he's really pissed off. Ah. Actually, hang on. Let's give him like dots of red. There we go. Except he doesn't have two eyes, because I forgot about that. Actually, he has like one of those eyes is gone. So we'll block that out, because Estinian has his other eye. I can't remember how he got it, but he has Nidhogg's eye. And it's basically permeating rage, or like radiating Dravanian rage, and it's not great. So he has that. We'll put a dot there. There's the eye that Estinian has. Actually, let's make it more of a dot. He's got it on his person. And Dravanians are like, yo, why the fuck do you have Nidhogg's eye? That's super fucked up, man. That's supposed to be his, and they get mad. So that's sort of a thing that happens going forward. Is like, oh my god, Estinian, don't tell people you have Nidhogg's eye. Jesus Christ. So yeah, we end up making it through that tower. We kill Tiamat, and now we're in a new area, and we've met a new Moogle tribe. They're like an offshoot of the Moogle tribe that we met before. And we need their help to try and get to the Dravanians. And so we're currently doing like some trials for them. And that's literally the step that I'm on right now, is completing those trials. So that is the recap of FF14 so far. Yeah. We'll probably come back to this little collage as we sort of learn things. Maybe I'll do like a recap every time I start a new expansion. So I'll go ahead and save this. Absolute disaster. Let's throw this in streaming. Pictures. FF14. We'll call it a story map, because why not? Did I miss anything? I think that's about it. I think it's most of the important bits, so... yeah, that's it. That's the story of FF14 as I understand it so far. Yeah. Anyways, let's get to this, let's get to the actual fucking game. How about that, huh? Go ahead and close that down. Whoops. And turn that back on. There we go. Alright, so let's actually play the goddamn game. And I am going to be going through all the cutscenes, and I'll be reading most of them if they aren't voiced out loud. So yeah. Yeah, let's go through it. I also do want to check... where's the timers? Is my venture done? Yes, the venture is done. Okay. I got to go quickly summon my retainers, because I have those now. And those are pretty important to get leveled up, so I don't want to make sure I don't miss those. It's Jeweled Crozier, I guess, is the fastest way. But yeah, I'm super excited. These also might be longer streams. I might go to like 2 o'clock maybe. We'll see how I feel. I haven't done any of my dailies today. I might not be able to get them done today, but we'll see. Not the market board, that's not what I want. Where is the summoning bell? I have 2 retainers here. Which one was the one? Do you have some gil for me? You do. Oh, it looks like my some of my stuff sold. What's sold here? The Wolfram ingots, nice. Or the ADS frames, and then the Wolfram ingot. Cool. And then the Terminus putty, but that's important. That's really nice, because I'm really low on gil right now, because I've been doing so much crafting and it's nice to be able to make money off of off the market boards. So let me go ahead and withdraw all that. There we go. Okay, I still have a high quality Plumes of the Vortex that I wanted to see if it would sell. I don't think it's much in demand though, so that's probably not going to sell for a long time, but that's fine. Nativa. Well, I kind of tried to make like a Gerudo out of a female Rogadin. I think it did a pretty decent job. Also, I'm not leveling up Lancer anymore because I figured out that I can just give my Lancer gear to her if I make her a Lancer. And I never really wanted to be Lancer, so now I just gave it to her. Because it's really just as simple as I don't like spears as a weapon. I think they're boring. That's all it is. What'd you give me? Ooh, Allegan Bronze Piece, Ramhorn, cool. And she leveled up. Can I assign new ventures now? I can. Field Exploration 2. I have a lot of these venture coins. I don't know from what. But anyways. What level are you actually? Can I give you new gear? Hold up. Turn your attributes and gear. You're level 5. What do I have in my inventory? No. Not until level 20, okay. That's fine. Assign venture, field exploration, number 2. We'll see how this goes. Because she has no gear. So this might be bad, but we'll find out. How long is that going to take? 18 hours. Okay, so it's always 18 hours. So, like, pretty much daily. Alright, cool. I haven't given Usagami here, made like a rabbit lady. Because I found out that you could make, like, you could highlight the tips, and it kind of reminded me of Okami. And so I was like, you know what? I'll make it like a rabbit Okami person. So I made them. And they kind of got like the markings, but it's really hard to see because they're super dark skinned. So, whoops. Anyways, I haven't assigned you a retainer class yet. I'll hold off on that. I might make you like a gatherer class, but I'll worry about that some other time. Alright, let's go to, I have all the trials ready to hand in because they were literally just like go and do some random shit. So we're in the Churning Mists. And we've done all of the things that the Google's asked us to do. So let's get into it. It only took me an hour and a half. Well, closer to an hour because I think the fashion report took about half an hour. Where the fuck are they? Oh, they're back here. That's right. Oh, and that's my my chicken, Moagami. I have multiple Moogle errand boy. You're not wrong. I have more gear for you, right? For your appearance. Oh no, I just had this. This is the. What do I prefer? I kind of like the Wild Rose Barding, the Warrior of Light stuff. Yeah, I'll keep that. It's fine. You just missed the story retelling, unless you were here for that. But if you missed it, you can just check the VOD. I went through with MS Paint to list out everything that I know about FF14 so far. Alright, oh, I can use my mounts in here. Oh, speaking of mounts, I got, we did some mount grinding, and I got all of the Primals mounts, which means I also got the Kieran. It's pretty dope. So, there's that. There's Alphino down there. There's Estinian. And there's Kane Senna. Oh yeah, we had to bring her here because like we couldn't find the Moogles. And we were like, you've dealt with Moogles before. Can you tell us where how the fuck to find them? And so we brought her all the way here. Ooh, yeah. You have a Koopas, must be safe. It's a rock. An ordinary rock washed with extraordinary color. Sure. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. Unless I can exchange my art for the delectable Koopo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. I don't need any of these things, I don't think. I'll just get the materia. Oh, speaking of materia, do I have a... Oh yeah, I've got a shit ton of spirit bond. Make sure I extract those. Because materia are important sometimes. Where's it? Alright. On that as well. Not on that, and on that. I'm still also not taking, like, advantage of any of the retainer storage space yet. Because I had a small inventory going into Heavensward when I bought the game. And now I'm like, what do I use? What do I put in here? Oops, is that not a Savage Aim? Am I not a Savage Aim? Oh, there it is. There we go. Wish there was a quick way to stack things, but that's fine. Okay, where's the other fucker? Mogmug. Oh, did I close? I did. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful, you are as capable as I am captivating. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those lads from pursuing me mercilessly. Yep, they're assholes about it. I will just grab another materia. Alright, cool. His is done. These are like the three Moogle wise men, supposedly. According to who, I don't know. I guess the chieftain. Cloud's Breath, yep. Just some way to find some plants. Okay. I don't happen to have a palm, sir, but I appreciate it. Alright. So now I gotta talk to that guy again. Let me quickly set up my inventory. There we go. And Savage Mites. There we go. Okay. Alright. How did we do? Lance, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moggin, Mugmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct as well as that of your companions, and I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Cool. Okay, I guess we have to talk to everyone again. Sure. This is necessary. Why didn't you just bring them into a cutscene? Oh yeah, her Iceheart's name is Ysayle. That's her real name. I forget when we learned that, but yeah. Sorcery is this, that my heart should stir mere fluffiness. Touch the fluffy tail. Lance, I was no matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Let us not keep him with him then. Okay, I don't think this is particularly interesting. I mean, the Moogles are pretty damn cute. Who can blame her? Alright, cool. Moogles are the same no matter where you go. That's always good news. Turn inevitably Good King Mooglemog the 12th. Yeah, that was another thing we learned, was that Good King Mooglemog was supposed to be like a myth. That was just like a story. And then the Moogles summoned him and we were like, whoops. Interesting. For your trials, yep. They compared me to a Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior, also favored such attacks. Meant to be a compliment. Yeah. I mean, they can fly, so they can leap pretty far, I think. In regard. Oh, is that a, hang on, before I talk to Alpha now. Yes, that's an Aether Current. We're gonna have to pick that up. I'm not gonna bother reading that, because it's just a side quest. We'll have to do that if we want to fly in here. Household chores. Yeah, you're not wrong. Alright. Let's go see what he says. I don't know why it was really necessary to talk to everyone, but whatever. I don't think the Moogles are voiced, so... Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would take us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much to be a doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Hresvelgr could take place, certain preparations needed to be made, and what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo. So Hresvelgr is like the main like general working under Nidhogg, I think. I could be wrong. I forget. But yeah, we're currently the person we're trying to get to be like, hey, maybe war's not cool. War, what is it good for? Yeah, do not piss Justinian off. He's kind of a dick. Oh dear, the horn! Break out the horn! Quickly now! Okay, we blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak to the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moghan may have sat on it, so we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you simply need to head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hersvelger. I have no idea how to pronounce that, so I'm kind of winging it. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Hersvelger will welcome our overtures. We'll see about that. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Yeah, shockingly enough, the woman who was working for the Dravanians and Justinian, the guy who kills Dravanians for fun, don't really get along. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality, though we must soon take our leave. I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. What a nice guy. Aren't they cute? Alright, I guess we gotta go to Zenith. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would have ever found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Alright. Off to Zenith. When do I unlock the Moogle Beast Tribe? Because I know you can unlock them, but I guess not yet. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Halfano is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Alright, cool. These particular quests haven't been voiced, but I feel like most of the quests that are important are voiced, so... Thankfully, I'll be able to let the voice actors take over when it's important. Don't have to listen to my dumbass. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seed Seer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. Yeah, so apparently these guys can't teleport or some shit. It's very strange. I don't know why. Because Aetherites are like not a gameplay thing that just exists for gameplay reasons. Like they are part of the plot. So that's kind of weird. It would be remiss of us, I think, to not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? I should really just use a British accent for all of this dialogue, because they all have British accents. At least now that they're recast. Alphino, Lance, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Yeah, you know I'm not the Warrior of Light anymore, right? Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Hersvelger awaits. Again, I'm winging it. Warrior of Light. I'm not that anymore. I'm not the Warrior of Light. Pray attend closely to your companions. Sir Estinian, beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Yeah, Stinian's an edgy boy. But that's what you get when you dedicate your life to killing dragons for fun. It's not really a super well-adjusted career path. I love that I can finally hear some good music while I'm riding. Alright. If you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo, then we are indeed ready to go. Wait, are you coming with us? Are you not going home? That was an easy quest, okay. The road to Zenith. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing his Religer's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big place where you need to blow the horn. Okay. You're going to guide us there. Fair enough. First things first, though, we need to make for a saw. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Fair enough. Why do I have a ping in Discord? It's just more stream alerts. Alright, cool. Discord? There we go. Alright, so we're gonna make our way to a saw. I think I remember where that is. Yeah, it's right there. We had to go there for a Dark Knight quest. I don't know if I'll do all of the class quests on stream. I don't think, generally speaking, they're super worth it. The Dark Knight story is really good, but I think that's kind of an outlier. I think the rest of them are sort of mediocre. That's another Aether Current quest. We need that. Because I want to be able to fly in this fucking place. Alright, cool. I believe I unlocked the Summoning Stone in Asa. I did. Cool. We can just fly there. This area is like the Sea of Clouds, except shittier. Because it's all gray and brown. Which is kind of disappointing. I do like that place over there, though. That's really cool looking. Oh, there's an Aether Current over there. God damn it. That's fine. I'll farm the Aether Currents probably off stream. Because they're kind of annoying to do. Alright. What am I doing here? Defeat enemies on the path to a saw. Huh? Oh. I went too far. Fuck, okay. I can't just go straight to a saw. Well, that kind of sucks. Never mind, then. We'll walk. By walk, I mean ride. I have a new hotbar set up, by the way, because these particular things were clogging things up. I hope these aren't DMCA-able, otherwise I'm in trouble. No, fuck off. Ooh, who's this? Salt? Your Jaws. You named your character Salt? I mean, probably accurate, but... Hello. Oh boy. How do I play Dark Knight again? It's been a while, actually. Oh god. Okay, hang on.
This is a fucking nightmare!
Yeah, it's rough. I can't sit like I like to. Oh. Whoops, that guy just killed them while I was not paying attention. Can I not? There we go. Alright. Thank you. Anyways. Oh, I guess we can pick this up while we're here. You reading? No worries. Don't apologize for, you know, not watching the stream. I have to kill Archaeosaurs. Yeah, God, it's been a while since I played Dark Knight. I gotta remember all my buttons. I think I popped Blood Weapon and forgot to go through my opening combo. I'm just spamming Edge of Darkness. Love me a good Ami Bark. For those of you who don't know, that's the bark of Amaterasu from Okami, my favorite game. Which I played on stream, but I want to replay because that stream was like fucking like 140p. Because my internet was really bad when I was doing it. But I'll probably do that for my birthday next year. I'll do another Okami stream. Dude, love me some Okami though. Is there another one? Somewhere? No? Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Hiding back here. Oh right, I have my jump ability. What is that bound to? On pad 6? Hang on, let me put that on regular 6. Yeah. That's an AoE, right? Yeah. By the time I get Dark Knight to like 80, I might not even be smart enough to play Dark Knight. I've heard it's people's favorite because it's, you know, not easy to do. It's got a very complex combo. But we'll see. I just really like Dark Knight. But mainly because it has a giant greatsword, not because it's terribly fun to play. At least at this level. I think people say level 70 is where it really opens up. Because I think it's where you get the, I want to say the blood gauge. Oh no, that's, oh no, I think it's where you get Blackest Night, yeah. And then you get Dark Arts, and that kind of opens up the class a little bit. Oh, hi. Yeah. Really slow in here. I don't know why. I'm still trying to figure out my row or my hotbar setup for Dark Knight. Because I kind of want to find a better place for plunge, but I don't know where I want to do that. I'll figure it out. Almost there. How many Aether Currents do I have in here anyways? It's in a travel, Aether Currents. Not very many. I did get them all in the Korthus Western Highlands and the Dravanian Forelands though, which is quite nice. Alright, that's one of the quest ones, which is good. Excellent. Oh, I'm actually gonna repair my shit because I'm actually kind of low. Repair gear. I'll just repair everything in here as well. The next tank that I'm leveling right now is Paladin because I think I'm not crazy about Warrior, even though it's at like 56-ish. But I do like the aesthetics of Paladin a lot, so I think that's going to be my next tank after Dark Knight. I'm not planning to level Gunbreaker anytime soon. Gunbreaker is more of a... It plays more like a DPS than it does a tank, and I don't know if I really like that. Alright. Waiting for the wind to change. Okay. We have a small problem. When the winds are high like this, Svelgar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. Tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Okay. Oh, this guy's got a suit too. Got the exact same idea as me. Copycat. Nah, It's just a good look. Oh god, I love Fenrir. Fenrir is such a cool mount. I'm so happy that I got it. It was absolutely worth it. It only costs 1,000,000 MGP. That's why I was grinding MGP as hard as I was for so long. It's only a level 54 area. Kind of expected it to be higher, but I guess not. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I thought it was like a weird tentacle monster, but it's just like a really skinny dragon. That's all it is. Excuse me. Ooh, Aether Currents. Oh, I missed the Aether Current on the way to Asa. That's fine. This doesn't really seem like that safe of a clearing, considering there's an amphitheater. Amphitheater? There's a fucking dragon, like, right over here. Seems a little dangerous. Should do nicely, Kupo. The winds are likely to have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Need the gathering of fuel to me. I thank God, because I was like, if we have to gather fucking campfire at level, or firewood at level 59, I'm gonna scream. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Coerthus. I guess we were out there for a while. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Lance, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal out of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Okay, that's fair. Buddy teams. Very important concepts. Always go with someone else. Which one is this one? Oh, this is Ramu. This reminds me of something, this song, but I don't know what. Like the vocals specifically. I don't know what it is. Oh, there's the... Oh, is this the Aether Current we saw? I think it is. Or would it be? No, because this is where we flew... Oh no, we flew past this. I think. Yes, I think this is the Aether Current we saw. Okay, nice. Fucking... Could you knock it off? Alright. That's that one. How do I get up here? Eh. I got little legs, but there's a lot of power. This Lalafell is all muscle. If you throw me into water, I sink like a rock. No buoyancy. Only gains. Oh, and this is one of the primal mounts from Stormblood, which we'll get to in like 1,000,000 years. That's not really true. More like a couple of months, more likely. As we go through all the expansion content. But I got this one from the event. Which is still going, by the way. I don't think it stops for another 2 weeks, I think. It doesn't come out until the next patch comes out. Or it doesn't stop until the next patch comes out. Are you gonna be an asshole? Nah, I think you're cool. I thought laws were made of pure hatred. Yes, but the hatred makes you strong. It also makes you very dense. I do want to get to Stormblood real bad, because it's like the Japanese aesthetic, historical Japanese aesthetic from things like, you know, Okami and things like that I love, because I'm a weeb. And so I'm really excited to get to it. Oh, I have such mixed feelings about this car now, because, like, I like the car, but I've driven it so much because it was one of the first mounts I got. And it's just like, oh god, I'm sick of this song. I'm sick of this car. Even though it's a really nice car. I almost want to take it off my favorites list, but I'm not going to. I gotta show off that I got it, because who knows when we're gonna get the ability to get this again. We might never get the ability to get this again. Because I think they might have said that the event to get this was the last time they were gonna do it. Or maybe it'll show up in the shop or something, who knows. I see it was right to worry about the boys' safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled the pot with what looks like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Oh, I'm sure this will go well. Okay, I thought it was on a table. It's on a rock. I was like, where did you get the table from? That's pretty nice firewood. Not gonna lie. Okay, where did we get the giant wooden stakes from? Who was carrying those around? Was it Justinian? Oh god. The Mughals are too cute. A few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ah, so speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have had recognized firewood if it came with kindling and flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then, but yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Ysael with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlene dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. Studium? How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of my own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal and led to the downfall of the Scions. Of course, referring to the Crystal Braves betraying us. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Hsvelgr that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would have never vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. I believe there was like a child of a person and a dragon. I think they mentioned that. I don't remember how that worked. Might have to rewatch that cutscene. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear and scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? I think that was what the cutscene talked about. Was men and dragons used to be buddy-buddy, and then some shit went down, and now they're fighting each other. I think because of the dragon and the person having a baby or something. I don't really know. I don't remember. But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. Wow, that went up quick. You saw the light flare up. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent on the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hrsvelgr of the righteousness of your cause. Yeah, I mean, can you really blame the guy? He's like, hey, if this diplomacy doesn't work, I'm gonna have to kill the guy. I'm gonna have to kill all the dragons because they're just gonna kill us. That's... Can you really be mad? Doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. I like the way my character looks. They originally looked a little different, and then when we beat a Realm Reborn, I changed the way they look, and then I got a haircut from the event, and then I changed it to that haircut. So we've been through some iterations of Lance Freeman, but I'm really happy with the way they look right now. Oh, my mount speed went up. That's really nice. Oh boy. Okay. Here we go. The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. Oh, I think my mount just ran out, or my companion ran out of time. Timer went up. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hrsvelgr back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Okay. Thanks for the words of encouragement. Alright. So we gotta go up. There we go. Straight in. Actually, can I get one of the horses? Which one of the horses have we not gotten yet? We haven't got the Ifrit one. I have not seen this one. Probably one of the best horses. Just it's a very simple but it's effective look. It's definitely a favorite. I've seen a lot of people with it. Doesn't get a cool rock song like the others do, though. Summoning Stone. Poifix. Alright, we have that unlocked now, even though it's not really necessary. Well, I guess if we have to get to a saw again, we don't have to fly all the way there, or ride all the way there. Ooh, that guy's got a griffin mount. That's pretty rad. Okay. So we have to go up this way? Oh, geez. Wow, this area is big. Fair enough. All right. Oh, I also have the Dark Lantern, which is one of the primal mounts from Heavensward, but I hate, because it's a bird, and I hate just, like, walking around on a bird's, like, two legs. It just feels really wrong to me. So I took it off my favorite roulette. Because it's just annoying me. Jeez, this place is large, huh? This song reminds me of, like, the Ruby music, or RWBY, the Rooster Teeth show. Oh, hit the current. Cool. Yeah, like, I got almost all of the Aether Currents in the Dravanian Forelands just by running around without even looking for them. So you run into them, like, quite a bit if you just explore the area. They're not hard to find. That's not the sound I was expecting to come out of the horn. Oh, I haven't talked about Movember yet. I guess I'll mention that after this. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? I'm guessing this cutscene is voiced, except he just talks in Dravanian. It's It's about the halfway point of the stream, so I guess it's not a bad idea. I do like the dragons, or the Dravanians design in this. Heavensward, that's what it's called. Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me. Good thing we speak Dravanian somehow.
By the 12, mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within.
Okay, thank you for answering that question for me, Alphino.
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania.
He's also missing an eye. Is he
I who glimpsed the truth.
Nidhogg?
The truth about your past. About
Fuck, I don't
Shiva.
remember. Oh yeah, the lady that was Shiva was the... Do not speak her name, mortal. Yeah, the lady who was Shiva, or like who became Shiva,
Speak it I must.
was
I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel.
Okay, there we go.
She has made her heart known.
She
to
was the
me.
person who had the kid with the dragon, I think. Or she was the kid, I don't know. Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? Okay, so it was the person who had the kid. It was the mother of the child. That the secrets of her heart are thine to know.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Oh, this is not going to go over well. Oh, that's not going to make him happy. Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee and did not grant thee omniscience. Uh-oh. I'm getting Iron-Blooded Orphans flashbacks of maybe we should not have put all our eggs in one basket. Who was being carried by this crazy person. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva, 'tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned, but created. Phantom spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the
Uh-oh.
spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child. Upsy daisy.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Does he seem that rational? Because it doesn't seem that rational. The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. Oh, is he gonna give us, like, the real deets of, like, what actually happened? Alright, let's hear it. 1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. That's something I forgot to mention, because I forgot about it. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. 'Twas out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. Okay, so is this going to be how, like, Nidhogg's Eye Ended up with Estinian. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elzen lured my brood sister, Retatosker, into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. This kind of reminds me of the Monster Hunter World art. Like the way the monsters are drawn. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elzen allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Needhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget. E'en should and should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust. Yeah, I mean, I get that you're mad. That's pretty understandable.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Got a point. What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Needhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin to the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment? Those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Retatusker's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it. Does like power them up?
Then the seed lies within us.
Or is it just like a proof that that's what happened? 'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus they are transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children. So, the dragons that we've been fighting are people? Because that's fucked.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic.
Oh, we did see that, didn't we? I forget when that was, but I remember that vaguely.
Enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Oops, we're murderers. There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as though thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Needhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring. I don't know how much that is number-wise. 210?
Have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground? Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Damn. Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest? Well, we're gonna have to move to Plan B, which is to kill all of
I
you.
have not come this far only to admit defeat.
Which I don't think you really want.
We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Oh, I'm sure that'll work. I'm sure Nidhogg's not the final boss. Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. Yeah, for them it was like yesterday. They don't really do forgiveness. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatoskir's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? Is this an actual language? Like it's actually got, that they made for this game? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. I wonder if Skyrim influenced the developers at all when they were making this. Skyrim has a lot to do with dragons. I wonder if there was any influences. Well, that went well. So, mission failed. We'll get him next time, boys. Svelger was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his corpse. Oh, I should also change my stream information back to, whatever the fuck I was doing. Through Heavensward. I don't think I know how to spell heaven. I think that's right. There we go. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Cool, now what the fuck do we do?
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg?
Nidhogg's lair,
Yep.
the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
Is there another option?
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr.
Yeah, like, Istinian's kind of a dick, but, like, man,
Your efforts at parley have
he's
come to
kind of
no
making
good,
points
I
here.
said.
I'm kind of on his side. Like, diplomacy failed outright.
Nidhogg must die.
Like, we have to kill the dragons or they're gonna kill all of
With
us.
the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Is there another option?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
That's also a good point.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
Absolutely true. We've done a lot of that.
But
Almost
such
exclusively,
speculation
actually.
is meaningless if we cannot even find
Hey,
the
what's up, Zobe?
Our first task must be to seek out
We're cruising through Heavensward right now.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Well, if you kill enough of the other guys, there's nobody left to seek
I should
vengeance,
consider it a
so...
miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
I can't really help but agree with Estinian here.
My own lies. Everything I believed. Everything I thought I was. Gone. All gone.
That's what you get for trying to summon gods.
Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Your voice is awfully clear for being walking away while you're saying that. Your words will not reach her. Well, guess we're gonna go kill a dragon. Who could have predicted that we'd be doing this? Except everyone. Yeah, I guess we just go down. What are you up to, Zobe? What are you up to tonight? You playing Pokemon like everyone else? But not the car, please. Something else other than the car. Okay, I'll take that. Do all the like, because this is the mount that you get for getting all of the primal mounts, like the 6 primal mounts, and there's one in each expansion. Is the music that plays for like this mount for each expansion always the menu theme? Because that'd be pretty cool. This way, yeah. Who's that? Remlock. How you doing? Are you a Final Fantasy fan? An FF14 fan, perhaps? But that is the case. I do like that. That's pretty cool. Between the Rumbleborn and Heavensward ones are super subtle, though. You can tell more clearly with the Shadowbringer one. Okay. Oh, I guess we just have to kill things on the way. Alright. Excuse me. This is my first time going through Heavensward. I played up until this point with some friends, but then we decided that we weren't going to do it on stream anymore. So now I'm just continuing solo. Can't speak for the Shadowbringer one. The X-Trial Cincture is still too spooky for me. Fair enough. I mean, I didn't even finish Ifrit and Remulage yet. We got pretty close to Ifrit, but we just didn't have, like, some people were just a liability. And couldn't hack it, and Remu we didn't even get to try. So I had some people unsync me through those just to get the mounts. I do want to do those. Because I did all the other ones on Extreme, and those were fun. But yeah, we need to give that another crack at some point. I'm really excited to see the boss fights coming up, though. Because I like the Ravana fight, even though that was just like a regular trial to go through, that was still really fun and like was actually pretty difficult. So I look forward to seeing what the rest of the game holds for me. Moves like the first boss actually require tank swapping as a mechanic, and that trips a lot of people up. Yeah, Ifrit was the same way, I believe, because he gives those separation stacks So once you get to like 3, you have to tank swap. And he's really mean with the flamethrower, so he just keeps like giving more and more stacks. So if your DPS isn't fast enough, like you won't get to the point where you get to like lose those stacks over time. And the tanks will just get schwacked. Oh yeah, I did say I was going to talk about Movember. Well, that's a good timing since the Movember timer just popped up. So for those of you unaware, I am raising money for Movember. Movember is the month of November where men all over the world sport a mustache or try to grow one. To raise awareness and money for things like men's physical and mental health, such as testicular and prostate cancer, as well as suicide prevention and awareness. So if you are interested, there's the link that just popped up right there. It's the Movember link, and there's also the Discord link if you want to join that as well. Up there. If you are interested, please visit that link or just spread awareness to other people. Because any effort that you can give is appreciated. But yeah, that Emperor fight was something. I think we could have done it if we just had like more. The 2 DPSs that we have were such a liability. They just didn't understand the mechanics, even though we like explained it to them multiple times. So they just kept getting people killed. I think if we'd had like a fully formed team, then that would have been more doable. Oh, that's okay. Can't win them all. There are also like new raids as well, I think. Coming up in Heavensward that I am excited to get to because I like me some raids. Oh, lag. Uh-oh. Is my stream still up? Or did I just disconnect? Oh, no, hey, whoa. Alright, we're good. Don't know what happened there. Oh, my upload speed is freaking the fuck out. Yeah, if you're unaware, if this is your first time here, my internet is trash. Because I live in rural Canada. So, if my stream looks like a Minecraft texture pack, that's my bad. Can't extra for cards, you don't pay my sub. Oh, the classic. Okay, there we go. Stream looks up, but it's like 50p. Yeah, it's my upload speeds dropped to the toilet. Yeah. I'll give it a sec here, see if I can sort something out. Checking to see if something didn't just start downloading or some shit. It doesn't look like it. I think it's just my internet speed being a bastard. Looks fine now? Okay. Oh yeah, I can see the dip in bitrate. Alright, well I think it might be evening out a little bit. I just want to double check my task manager here. If there's anything that there's potentially I could do. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, fuck it. Well, I think I can do. Moving on. We'll just have to deal, as we usually have to do. Fucking hate living out here. But I got no choice. But yeah, the raids for Heavensward, I'm super excited to get to, because I used to play a lot of Destiny, and raiding in Destiny was what I really enjoyed in it. And so I'm kind of looking for something to scratch that itch, and so far this game, I think can scratch that itch once I just get to, you know, if I actually do the side content, I think it can deliver. Oh, I just have to kill these? Okay, sure. Do that quickly. Before I forget and have to run all the way back up here. These guys are actually kind of tough for some reason. Why are these things so hard to kill? Hang on, did I... That's right, my companion ran out of juice. Let me quickly take care of this. Alright, looks like it's stabilized. Yeah, my stream likes to shit its pants every once in a while. Alright, it's that one. These two over here. Oh, there's an Nether Current right there. Sick, okay. Aggro both of these at once, even though I didn't want to. Yeah, 6 is not going to work for plunge. I need a better button for that. Zero, maybe? Maybe I'll bind it to the numpad. We'll try it on numpad 6. Where is that? That one? Okay. Alright, can I avoid aggroing that one over there, please? God damn it. Specifically one I wanted to avoid. Ooh. Do it. Alright, run away. I don't want to fight that fucking thing. Leave me alone. Alright, I think it fucked off. Alright. Give me the Aether Current, please. Thank you. How many of those do I have left? As far as the quest ones go. Where are we? The Churning Mists or the Sea of Clouds? Churning Mists. 3 more. Okay. Not too bad. So now what do we do?
Is that it?
Where are we looking? Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it for sure.
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
I mean, honestly, I think that just might be a side effect of his anger.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
That is true. Are we gonna have to go talk to Sid again?
Time we called upon Master Garland.
Yep.
It will be just like the good old days, no?
Alrighty, I guess we'll go all the way back. To wherever the hell he is. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. You're not friends. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renette's Forum, Lance. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Okay, all the way back to Ishgard. I guess I got no other choice. Fuck is it? There it is. Well, let's boogie. Yeah. Yeah, though their way of talking is hard to parse sometimes. Alright, I can't mount up in here. Understandably. Otherwise this place would be filled with mounts. Fucking imagine if Limsa Laminsa allowed mounts. Be a disaster. Well, last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he may still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skysteel Manufactory. Let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Amaric would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience on short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emanellan is about. Emanellan? Emanellan? Sure. Yeah, it would just be lunar whales, as far as the eye could see. Good luck trying to do anything in Limsa. That is closest to the which? Last Vigil. It's been a while since we've talked to him. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see fucking anything in Limsa. Or anywhere else, mind you, but especially Limsa, since it's so, like, congested there already. I gotta talk to this guy. I think I am gonna go a little bit later tonight, just because I spent some time in the story recap. Which, if you missed it, it's probably for the best. Yeah, I'll probably go a little bit later, just to make up for that time. Just me losing my mind in MS Paint. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of a said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. He's been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing, yes, I thought as much. Come, Lance, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Okay. Let's go to that. Wherever that is, because I forgot. Okay, that's by the Athenaeum. Or whatever the fuck that's called. Athenaeum. There we go. Hey, Sid, I like your new outfit a lot than your old one. A lot more than your old one, even though it is still kind of weird. Trying to parse what the hell is going on. It's like you sewed two jackets together. It's kind of odd. Lance, Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you what we have, when I tell you we have need of a favor. Please build another airship, I'm begging you. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you to where you need to go, but she would not fare well against Dragon. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile, and the Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we don't know how much longer. Alright, I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. I mean, the Enterprise is pretty small. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. Oh, I think I know what we're gonna grab. I think I've seen, it's one of the mounts you can get, right? Probably best if I let the lad show you. Come on, the manufactory is not far. Looks like your chest would get cold wearing that jacket. Or those jackets. Okay, that's at the Skystone Manufactory. Yep, okay. I know that place well. Not really, actually. I just picked a machinist and that's all I know. Where are you up to, Nurmlock? Are you like done all the MSQ content, or you still got more to go? Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Yeah, it is this. I've seen this before. You can get this as a mount.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit.
I am enjoying FF14 a lot, actually. It's why I decided to play it solo when me and my friend stopped playing it. But yeah, this is really good. I like FF14 a lot, so I'm excited to play more of it. What about you, Crystals? How you doing? The story, waiting for Endwalker. Okay, yeah, that's getting Mentor or the cleanup work. Yeah, I feel like it's a lot of people's, they're all just sort of waiting on Endwalker to come out. I have no idea at what point I'm going to finish the story. I've got a lot ahead of me. Like, I've got all of Stormblood and Shadowbringers, and I'm only doing FF14 MSQs once a week. I'm not planning to do any more than that, just because I have other streams and other things to do. I'm loving it. Just finished Heavensward. Nice. Yeah, these games have been grabbing like a lot of new people, like way more than would be expected because of like the World of Warcraft fallout. And it's, I think it's great because I think this game deserves all the popularity that it gets. I think this game is fantastic, and I went into this not expecting to enjoy it because I don't like MMOs, generally speaking. All the MMOs I've played, I've sort of been meh at best on, and at worst I haven't liked them. But this one seems to be the exception. It's super good. Yeah, I'm not planning on rushing through the MSQ. Because I only do the MSQs on stream, and I only do that once a week. Or I only stream this once a week, or at least I'm planning to. I'm just curious to see like how many months it's going to take me to get through the story content. But yeah, I'm in no rush. I still play a lot like on my own, just like side content and stuff. Of leveling up the jobs and stuff. I did a lot on free trial. Like I leveled almost all of the crafters up to 50 on free trial. I made the sword that I'm carrying on my back on free trial. The monstrous Moggle Mog sword, and that took me like a month of work. But I get to say that I did that, so you know, at least I get bragging rights. But yeah, I'm not fucking doing that again. Good lord, that was a pain. But now I get to have this and be like, yeah, I made this legit. So you know. Good King Moogle Mug, good King Mog. Such a good song. Fucking Kiwi Boy J loves to sing that all the time too. Oh, same data center too. Wow, what are the odds? Hell yeah. Oh no! Don't make me go back to the Waking Sands. Oh, fuck off. God damn it. Alright. Hate going to the stupid Waking Sands. God. Alright. I guess we'll go. I have no other choice. Fuck. And here I was hoping we would never have to go back. Yeah, pray return to the waking sands. Ugh. The worst part is too, like, I have no tickets left, and at one point I had like one ticket left and I was still in the free trial, and I was running out of inventory space, and it was like, you know what, it's one ticket, I'm probably not going to use another one, I'm just going to get rid of it and like save the extra space, and like immediately afterwards I need to go back to the Waking Sands, and I was like, cock, why do you do this to me? Battle Dance Materia, do I have any of those? I do. Oh, nope, hang on, what is this? Oh, this is Battle Dance Materia 3. That's why. I was wondering why I wasn't stacking. I gotta trade that card in at some point. It's fine. I get inventory space. Are you new to the game, Crystals? Like, when did you pick up FF14? Was it recently, or? Oh right, I can fly here. Thank God. Because I just picked it up. We just started playing it 2-3 months ago. We picked it up for our multiplayer stream day because it was free. And then I ended up liking it so much I ended up playing it solo. Pretty decent. Started playing in August. Okay, so you probably started playing around the same time that we did. I'm obviously we don't have as much progress as you because we only played it on stream. So like we didn't make very quick progress, but yeah, it's been a good time. Like I said, I'm super excited to play more. Like, I've been waiting for this day to come all week, or at least since Wednesday, since I decided I was gonna change my Saturday schedule to this. This is my first day of playing FF14 on Saturdays. It used to be like a variety. Well, it was Digimon originally. I played Digimon Hacker's Memory and Cyber Sleuth. And then when I finished that, I just made it like a variety day, and I did like a Dark Souls 3 playthrough, and I did that for like 2 weeks, and then we stopped playing FF14 on Wednesdays, and I was like, shit. Well, I don't want to stop playing FF14, and I want to do it on stream, so I moved it to this day.
You have made progress in the search for her grace.
Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention that we ended up saving Raban from the prison that he was in, and we found that there might be a chance that Nanamo is alive. So yeah, if you missed the story recap, I didn't mention that, but as you can tell, that's what they're talking about. And that's Raban's adopted son. You guys missed the story recap that I did, which was a nightmare.
There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
Okay, I kind of figured that's what they would do.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
I don't remember why they wanted to keep Nanamo alive. Like, what was their reasoning for why we think she's alive? I remember it being logical, I just don't remember what it was.
It seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used.
Oh, it's Yugiri, not Yuria. Fucking Yuria's from Dark Souls 3, you dipshit. God damn it. Alright. It's Yugiri. That's the leader of the Doman refugees.
We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend.
I was even thinking that, like, was it a Yuria? Did they share the same name? That's Yuri Ange over there. Oh, we did meet Yuri Ange, so I guess we weren't separated from him. He didn't get captured. Or separated from us. Or maybe he did and he just met us later. Fuck, I don't know, it's been a while. Monetarists, that's the leader of like the rich merchants of Ulma. Or Ulda. Nix her plans for reform. I'll keep her around. That's right. They just wanted to take her out of the picture, but like make it so that like they didn't look like they were launching a coup on the people, because that wasn't going to be really cool with them. So they wanted to keep her as a figurehead. That's right. Okay. Alright, what do you got for me, Gary? Our target is Marielle, the Sultan's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Oh, was that the lady that was, like, with Nanamo and, like, talked to... There was, like, a cutscene of her meeting with the other Lalafell guy in, like, a really shady, dark hallway. Was that her? Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quickly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Marielle is still in hiding there. Okay. Back to Olda. Or never mind, the Silver Bazaar is out by Horizon. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just... Well... Oh no, there's like a shortcut there. Sure, I'll take that. I don't know where that is. I don't think I've ever taken it before. But I'll abuse it now. God, I hate this area. Why this place had to be, like, split into two separate instanced areas, I will never know. There must be some sort of technical reason, because they did the same thing with the place in Wardona. And I was like, fucking why? So over here, there's like a ferry I can take. Hopefully. Over here. Yeah, ferry skipper. Here we go. Please take the shortcuts. So it's instantly easier to make unique for the player. That's my theory, I guess. I can't think of any other reason. Marielle, aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Okie dokie. Hopefully my HUD layout is not offensive to the eyes. My only frame of reference was my friend Bartholomew, who I streamed this with. And he plays in like windowed mode because he gets like really bad vertigo and nausea when he plays games in full screen. So like his HUD covers the entire screen when it's all up. And I'm like, well, it's at least better than that. What brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Look, Marielle, you safe. You're up and lure back to your old die. Miss McGiff now. The girls dump a city life. Okay, thank you for the information, which we kind of already knew. I haven't turned off names, but sometimes I keep seeing names that make me laugh, so I don't want to turn them off yet. And I haven't also turned off, like, effects for other people, because I just like seeing the absolute kaleidoscope of visuals during raids and shit. I'm like, fuck it, I don't need to see. I just press my buttons, even though I'm the tank. Most of the time, anyways. Do I know of any returning residents? Godson told me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear this. Fuck does that mean? Okay, so house closest to the market entrance. Is that this one? How much different from mine? Save for the ability placement, and how I have the job gauges next to my mini-map. Oh, okay, yeah. I like having them down here, but I can understand them being, like, a little farther up. Be a little more visual. There she is. I'm still kind of figuring out, like, I'm only, like, level 60 at most on my Dark Knight, so, like, once I start getting, like, way more abilities, I might have to change up my ability placements and stuff like that. Because it's going to get worse.
You are Marielle, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
Why would she say yes to that question? Okay, it is the woman I was thinking about.
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
License and registration, ma'am.
General Alden.
Is that his first name? Is Robon his first or last name? I don't remember. I think they mentioned it like one time. Okay, the being flanked by Lalafells is not exactly intimidating. I got a fucking eyelash in my eye. God damn it.
We will have the
Alden is first? Okay.
girl.
That's in my eye. Oh, it's this fucker. This is the guy I was talking about. This is Lolorito. Okay.
Coming from me.
Yeah, this is the shit stain we were talking about. You're not sure? Okay. Well, we can always look it up later. It's in my eye.
Best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's
That was the merchant guy. Teleji Adeleji. Or Adeleji.
a means to get his
Ralban
grubby
Aldin,
little
okay.
hands on that Allagan monstrosity
Gotcha.
Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne.
Oh.
Caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
There we go. They got it out finally.
'Twas
Probably
plain
bloodshot
that
right now.
Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
Okay.
And what of Nanamo?
So he was gonna kill her, and then
Oh,
Lolorito was
I
like,
have no
we'll
desire
just put
to
her in
harm
stasis.
her race. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion. in
That was just a
place of
sleeping
poison.
potion? Fuck, where can I get one of those? If they sell that over the counter? It's like
You should
Benadryl,
know,
like, times
General, that
100.
Your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
Yeah, Ilbert is the leader of the Crystal Braves.
As a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure.
He's
how
also
you
friends with
would
Ralban.
react, but
They were like,
things went rather
they fought in
better
the
than
like,
expected.
they were like gladiators at the same time or some shit.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve.
Lolorito, what exactly is your game plan if Ralban just decides, fuck it, I'm gonna turn this Lalafell into a jam stain on the ground?
Ilberd was
What are you gonna do about it? You're 3 feet tall, he's like 7. He's more than double your height, and like 3 times as wide. He can pick you up and throw you like a football.
With such large sums moving about, 'twas a
Why-
rather
why do you think he's gonna
exciting
let you
plan
go?
to disguise my own contribution.
Yeah, another sliced popoto. Exactly.
Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear.
Oh yeah, all the shit from Alamigo. I still haven't quite figured out like all the stuff that happened with Alamigo. It was never quite explained, I don't think.
Unlike you,
And if it was, I wasn't paying enough attention.
Your fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers.
There was like refugees that they had to deal with, and they just basically kicked them out of Ul'dah, but I don't remember, don't know why or what their deal was.
Homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Yeah, more like you cut him off because he was a liability.
Which
Loose end.
brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the
General.
Sultan are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Roban fucking cut Adelegi in half when he found out that Nanamo was dead. Whoops. Totally forgot about that. That was like the most graphic thing that happened on screen. Is fucking Adelegi dying.
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace
Press
resting
X to
comfortably
doubt.
within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I don't buy it.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that...
That is true if what he says is the truth. What he says is logical, but I don't know. Also, I can't help but notice you have a piss stain on your cape there, Rabon. Might wanna wash that. I don't even know how you got piss up there.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated
That answers our question.
as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Nope, I don't buy it. Something's up. Something's fucky. I'm sure that's not a trap. I'm sure we're not going to see Raubon swinging from the rafters when we go and search for him. Where is he? Here he is. Alright, well I guess that's resolved, question mark? By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath, and I suspect that he, of all people, would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Yeah, we'll see about that. Alright, I guess we're gonna go and watch. Shall I make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Who the fuck was that again? Bartholomew? I don't remember. Oops, nope. Nope. Ah, shit. Fuck. Nope. There we go. That is by the Chamber of Rule. Okay. Yeah, something's up. I don't like this. We didn't kill Ilberd, did we? I'm pretty sure he got away, right? When, cause he showed up when we were busting Rauban out of the prison. Chamber of Rule. But I don't think we actually killed him. I just think we killed, like, his lieutenants. But not the man himself. I could be wrong. I don't remember. It's been a while since I did that, duty. Chilbo Baggins. This is why I don't turn off names. Also, Ember Bloodheart. That's one of the edgiest names I've seen in a while. Then General Raban mentioned you. Okay, so this guy's he's just the bouncer. Okay. Couldn't remember if he was actually an important character. This is the private chambers, right? Yeah, this is where it all went down. No one died except for Nameless Braves. Oh, okay. So everybody got away at the end. Maybe? Okay. Well, we might be proven wrong later. But we'll wait up until that point to pass judgment. What's up, Temptation Zero? How you doing? What are you up to? Should we maybe have, like, gotten that checked before we just administer that blindly? Like, being like it's not caustic acid or some shit? No? Okay, we're just gonna go for it, huh? That's how you feel being a mass murderer. Fair enough. When it comes to RPGs like these, it kind of glosses over the fact that you've killed, like, thousands. Okay, I guess Lolorito was true to his word so far.
I was having the longest dream.
Dude, what I wouldn't give to just
Time to wake up.
pass out for weeks at a time.
Another day begins in Thanalan.
If I had that ability, believe me, I'd use it.
Right upon the sands.
Could we get some booster seats in here? Could we get those out of the back? No? Okay. Well, we'll just sit. Peer over the table. You think with the amount of Lalafels in Ul'dah, there'd be more caution and grace given to, you know, maybe having higher chairs and lower tables. Why are we nodding like we did something?
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Ul'dah into the hands of its citizens.
Yeah, that's right. She wanted to make it like a democracy.
Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her.
Sort of forgot about that.
Slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition.
You must be the capitalist in the room.
Against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now...
Oh yeah, that's something else I forgot to talk about. The Garlean Empire has a new emperor after Gaius died. I forget his name, but he looks way more bombastic than Gaius did. And Gaius looks pretty fucking bombastic.
I would hardly call it new.
Yeah, that's true. This is Ul'dah we're talking about.
Name of that enormous imperial warship which met its end in Mordona. Wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Gaius wasn't an emperor. Oh, was he not? I thought because we killed him that the other guy stepped up.
Its maiden flight
Was he just like a high-ranking general, like leader of the military or some shit?
Emperor Varys is eger to see how it performs.
Was an emperor or royalty? Oh, okay. So he was just like a military guy, high-ranking officer. Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought he was the emperor.
That it is time to repair the damage caused by Telegia.
So I guess they just hadn't picked an emperor while a Realm Reborn was going on, and then they finally did. Oh, the previous emperor just happened to die around the same time. Ah, gotcha. What a coinkydink. Just leader of a legion of the army. Okay. So he wasn't even like the head military guy. He was just like a lieutenant. Not even a general. Or I guess a general of one of the armies. There's many generals. But not the general-in-chief, I think? Or is it the general of the army? I think it's specifically the rank in the United States military. It's like the guy in charge of everything. I don't remember. It's been a while.
must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
No, why? Why could you possibly do that?
Those who supported our order's goals and convictions.
Isn't that kind of a given?
Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come.
Because, like, the leader of the Crystal Braves outworldly betrayed you. Of course you're gonna disband them. I don't even know if you have the power to disband them anymore.
It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low.
Yeah, well. Somebody kind of saw it coming and
I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung.
Screwed it up right at the beginning.
That it was mine own naivety
For you.
and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to
Comrades.
shine the light
Fuck
of
off.
across the realm once
Speak
more.
like a normal human being.
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than...
Okay, so he was a part of the Scions. I couldn't remember if he was, like, part of the Scions or, like, just closely affiliated with them. But he is indeed one of the Scions. Alright, cool. Oh, okay. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might have never emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. I'm glad to help, even though I'm pretty sure I just stood there and just did what I did. Killed who you asked me to. I don't think I'm that much of a shining motivator, but alright. So the word from Master Garland. I hope this manicoat of theirs is nearing completion. I'm assured her grace. Okay, I think that said make a full recovery. I and Ulda too shall flourish once more. General Raban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Turn off, there we go. Lady Ugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know a thing or two? Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Moral support. Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there are now worn by the soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphinaud. To me, I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Lance? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Sure. I hope we get the Crystal Brave salute as an emote, because I always thought that emote was, or that salute was really cool looking. It was very unique. Oh, that's the raid thing, right? And here again. It's gonna be voiced? Probably. Commander, you're alive. And Lance too. I knew you'd scrape through. Oh, he's got like a... talks like a pirate. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promise of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. I don't think that was really your fault, but okay. Ah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye, but we were still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? I don't really know how to speak like he does. Hey, didn't we say there were supposed to be uniforms? Can't help but notice that none of them are wearing uniforms. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret that, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know you, what you have a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. He's the commander, assuming fall for his leadership. Fair enough. I guess that is how management works. Or it's supposed to work. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other and to you. Commander Alphino, our minds are made up, so ye may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. Thank you, people who I don't remember. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Just throws a punch. Every time I smile, I look like such a smug asshole. Okie dokie. Pray excuse me, I thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Lance. But as Thaliak as my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I'm assuming that's one of the gods. Blonde hero with the eye patch is from the Company of Heroes. The rest, yeah. Okay, this guy, yeah, real. I kind of remember him being from the Company of Heroes. I think I kind of recall that. Like I said, it's been a while. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm. Specifically, Urianger and the Waking Sands. God damn it, no! And Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Please don't make me go back. Okay, thank God. You just have to go talk to Sid. Such things still fiasco. You've cleaned up the ranks of the Braves because all the corrupt ones left with Ilberd. Yeah, that's true. We figured out who's loyal. Okay. What time is it? 11:20. Okay, I'll probably quickly go refill my water after this, and then come back. Yeah, I'm gonna play for a while tonight. I'm into it. Lance, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. I have that ability. We have at this moment completed the Manic Hunter's first successful test flights. You know what the question and mark where they asked to pray return to the Waking Sands. God no. I hope an Endwalker and the Waking Sands fucking explodes. I hope Horizon is a goddamn crater. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you may want to pay a visit to Fort Tom's Matter. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Oh, why is he here? What the fuck happened? What'd you do, Estinian? Don't you fuck with me. It was the last vigil, I think. I want there to be... I want us to have to be the ones to destroy the Waking Sands. I want that to be a quest. Just plant a nuke in there and just level it. You fulfilled your obligations to the Oldans, then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned of... How does she know about all this? Fucking news travels fast. Once I learned that these Manic Hunters of Master Garlands were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not be an apt moment to unfold our plans to... Or might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? I think we may have kept him in the dark long enough. Oh yeah, Link Pearl. Also Tataru, yeah. Tataru is particularly skilled when it comes to that. I keep forgetting that Link Pearls are a thing. Like, people just have, like, sending stones. Or cell phones. Where is this? Forgotten Night, okay. I think they even mentioned Link Pearls earlier today as well. What was it? Forgotten Nights. Nope, not that one. Alright, Amric, I'm sure this will make you happy. What could go wrong with just straight up going to war with the Dravanians? Alright, what's he got to say? God, I hate the uncovered elbows of the Dragoon armor. It makes me so upset. It's like literally every other piece except for like the face and the mouth is covered, but not the elbows. Yeah, it's true. Instead of doing like a straight up war, we're gonna actually like try to hit their general. Which is probably a better plan than fighting them straight up. I have seen the female Dragoon armor where like there's like a perfect hole where like all their vital organs would be that's just uncovered. It's the worst.
I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
So dumb. It sucks too because like I like the look of the armor, but like there's just the intricacies of it drive me nuts.
Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point.
Oh yeah, that's right. Don't even need it where that is. Just got the abs. I can't help but feel like this is not going to go swimmingly considering we're on like quest level 54. And I'm pretty sure the quest levels go up to 60. So unless this takes a really long time to assassinate Nidhogg, I don't think this is just going to end or work when we get up to the Eyrie.
Would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances.
I have a feeling something's going to go wrong. That is true. I mean, of all the armors to be a little more like lightweight,
the journey was more important than the destiny.
I guess the Dragoon armor would make more sense. Because I mean, if a dragon doesn't really like stab you, the dragon just like swats you away like a fly. So I guess it makes sense. I just hate it.
They would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the Eyrie represents the city's best chance.
How has nobody thought of doing this within like the 1,000 years that this war has been going on? I guess Istinian didn't get the eye 1,000 years ago. He's only recently got it.
His eye in my possession. I can stifle his strength at the source.
Maybe that's the
Victory will be hard won, even
the ace in the hole.
And I shall be glad indeed to have the warrior of light at my side.
I look so non-threatening. It's so weird to see my characters be like, you are the strongest, one of the strongest warriors in the realm. You're the chosen one. And I'm literally like 3 feet tall wearing like my dumbass glasses. Like, yeah, you can count on me. Like I'm supposed to do something. I'm like this tall. Isn't your grace with no protective armor? Just don't look at the warrior gear. Yeah. I mean, generally speaking, I really like Final Fantasy's armor designs in general. They're either like, they're really practical and they make a lot of sense, or they're all sexualized. Like men and women both. And I appreciate that. I hate it when like, you'll have like a regular normal set of armor and then you put it on a female and it becomes like stripper gear and you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm more concentrated. It's the hate, like Kiwi Boy J was talking about.
and yours to remain here, Lord Commander.
We're just, we're concentrated hate, and it just makes us very strong.
What?
Also makes us very non-buoyant.
You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Yeah, you don't get the Sage class until Endwalker. Settle down.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers.
Because technically speaking, your sized Lalafell is one of the most powerful things in existence. That's like the Lalafell god. Like if the Lalafells had a primal, it would just be like a person-sized Lalafell. That's just like 6 feet tall, and it would just be invincible. The etheric density would be off the charts. It'd just be Goku. It's just Goku. Alright. So we have to go to here. Alright, let me quickly refill my water and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And because I bound things to my numpad, my Streamlabs hotkeys have a tendency of activating a bunch of bullshit. That's fine. Yeah, power level joke. Okami music? Yes. Literally my entire stream is Okami themed. Because it's my favorite game of all time. It's the first thing I streamed actually back in May. Alright. I think I'm blind up his talents. Yep. Now, one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. That's a good point. Alright. Let's boogie. Ooh. Oh, this is where you get the Mana Cutter key. Okay, cool. Also gives us an Aether Current, which is really nice. We've tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. I haven't beaten that game in so long. I'll give it another go through one of these days. Do you have Okami HD on Steam? Because that is the superior way to play it, in my opinion. It is, it brings the game's beauty out to its absolute max. Yeah? Hell yeah. I love that game so much. I've beaten it about 100 times. Yeah. Skystone Manufactory. Yeah, literally my entire stream is Okami themed. Mainly because I had, like, no idea about what I wanted to theme it, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna take a page from the Okami style book. Are part of the sequel at some point. It's trapped in 3DS hell. Is Okami not even on 3DS? I thought I looked for that and like I couldn't find it. I think it's only on regular DS. I could be wrong, but I'm not sure it ever released on. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Fuck. I don't think it ever released on 3DS. At least from what I could find. I would like to get that game ported, though, or just remade. I'll take a remake. Even reason for you brought to modern systems, you're right. And that's, what's worse, too, is like, Hideki Kamiya and that one lady from E3, whose name always escapes me when I talk about this. They made that, like, Twitter post where they were like, hey, we're, like, some of the original creators of Okami. If you guys are interested, like, we would like to make more Okami stuff. And then they tweeted that, like, 2 years ago, and then we've heard nothing since. So, who knows if Okami's ever getting other games, or just other content in general. Thank God, though, the Monster Hunter Rise, that crossover event where you get, like, the Amaterasu layered armor for the Palamute. Oh, mwah. I said when Monster Hunter Rise was, like, released, or, like, when it was, like, first teased when the trailer came out, I was like, if they don't have an Okami crossover where you can make a Palamute and a Amaterasu, I'm gonna lose it. Because it's, like, the easiest, like, fucking layup of crossover content in existence. 2 years, another 2, we're on track for a game teaser? That's true. Based on development cycles, we might have something in a couple years. Okay. If that ever happens, though, I'm gonna lose my mind, because I'm always down for Murakami stuff. I fucking love that game. Like I said, it's my favorite. And for those of you who have not played Okami in the chat, do it. Fuckers. Play Okami. How dare you come this far in your life and not play it? That said, it's not a perfect game. It's got a lot of flaws. But I still think it's really worth it. Ah, the area now accessible. Oh, is that the dungeon? That I have to complete? Yep. Alright. Into, the Airy dungeon. Seen the Shadowbringer dodge? One of them was like Okami adjacent. I know exactly which one you're talking about. It's like the white one with like the red, whatever the fuck you would call the thing on the outside of it. I'm going directly for that the second I can. Yeah, that's... I know exactly what you're talking about, and I'm really excited to get that at some point. Okay, so this is a 4-player dungeon. I'm assuming this does not just end Heavensward, because it's only level 55. So I'm assuming shit goes wrong, or killing Nidhogg is not going to be the end of this. Yeah, bringing into the end of the Dragon Song War fucking level 55. I don't think so. If anyone's interested in chat, they are free to join me on this, if they want. But let me know. I'll give you guys the opportunity if you so wish to join me, because why not? I'll just hang out in Ishgard. You free to offer your services? Well, come on down. Why not? Just, if you want, you can either come down to the Ishgard Aetheryte, or, I don't really know. I've been free trial for so long, I don't actually know how to use the social services, like, properly. You have 7 more books to complete? Oh, God. My condolences. I'm not fucking with the relic weapons. I'm not doing it. I grinded hard enough just to get this one goddamn sword, and this was easy compared to that. I'm not fucking with the relic weapons. But yeah, either, I don't know if I can search for you if you're not in my data center. Onward to Foundation? Alright, cool. I'm on Exodus, so I don't know if you, I don't think I can search for you if you're not on the same place, but... Yeah, I'll be chilling out over here. Doing the Manderville. It'll direct the easier just to guess. Yeah, that's what I've heard. The later relic weapons are like way easier to grind. Oh, is this you here? Arntel Malfren? Said before me, the Zodiac relics are the most important to the story of FF14. Yeah? Alright. Welcome to the party. Alright. And if nobody else wants to join, then let's go ahead and queue up. Nobody else has said anything, so I think we're good to go. I would like to get the relic weapons at some point, but like, fuck. There's so much more I have to do right now. I'm just gonna wait. I don't even know which ones I would want to get first. Probably the ninja ones. I don't really have a good pair of ninja weapons, but I've seen on the market board there are some that I want to get. I think it's the actually let me check. Where's the closest market board? Oh, that popped really fast. Never mind. There's one of the primal weapons in Stormblood is like really, really good, and I want to pick that up. Thank you. Is your personal fave? I've seen his weapons are really cool. I want to get the I can't remember which one of those of his weapons that I wanted to grab. Yeah, the scythe looking things, the hand scythes. I'm not crazy about the hand scythe because it just like the scythes as a weapon for ninja like don't really fit to me in my head, but like the Byakuya or the Byakuyo's effects, oh my god, they're like the best. So I'm definitely gonna get them for some other weapons. I just don't know which ones. I think there was one that I wanted to get of like this is gonna be the one I grab, or like one of the Byakuyo weapons I get. But I can't remember for which class it was the weapon for. Might have been Dark Knights. I don't remember. I'd have to look again. Yeah, there's a lot of primal weapons I want. I want the one that I want to go for next though is the Ravana like Dead Hive set for the Dark Knights. That one is really fucking rad. So I want to get that one for sure. It's my next goal. And then after that, I want to get the sword and shield of the round for the paladin because it's like the perfect paladin weapon. And then after that, who knows? I'll probably pick up some other things. Alright, we all ready to go? Alright, I think I'm the only new person here, so I'm sure I'm gonna fuck things up. But, that's fine. That's the price you pay. Your beating is crackled. What does that mean? We'll do 2-pack pulls. I'm still new to this one, so I won't get too wacky with it. Wild and fancy free. A lot of AoEs. What the fuck was that? Okay. This way, I guess? Yeah, that otherwise a dead end. I love this sword. It's kind of goofy looking, but also I think it actually looks pretty rad. Coming? Oh yeah, there we are. I didn't remember to use arm's length. That's, what is the recharge on that? 120, okay. I'm gonna go and use it for here, because why not? Really only use it for like big pulls apparently, but fuck it. It'll recharge. I'm not planning to do giant pulls anyways. Nice and casual. I'm new here. I'm not trying to speed run this yet. Oh, okay, it was the sound of the barrier breaking. It's loud as fuck for some reason. I have no idea why. Okay. Ah, first boss. to go, good to go. Alright. I don't know what that is. Okay, it's just an AoE. These have been having, Jesus Christ, actual mechanics, unlike most of the Realm Reborn dungeons. So like I might actually have to pay attention here. Ionospheric charge. Rangda's Cry summons the Heavensward. Oh, he's got a tether. I don't know what that means. Get over here, you. The blackened statue is pulverized. Okay, I think the people I'm playing with happen to know what they're doing, which is nice. God, I don't know if I can like wait a whole nother week to play this game again. I might actually play this on like Tuesday. I might do a double feature because man, I don't know if I can wait a whole nother week to play this. Okay, so whatever mechanics this guy had, I think we dealt with already. Oops, fucked up my rotation. Alright. Not a big deal. 5 boots of striking. I don't think I need any of these in particular, but I'll take them. Appreciate them turning off fall damage for that one. Ooh, this is kind of spidery for some reason. That's concerning. Terrible dragon appears before you. Oh, is that Nidhogg? Is that the boy? Okay, I don't know what that did. Can I avoid waking him up? Because I would like to, if possible. Okay, no, he just wakes up when you kill his babies. Okay, I could probably pull him a little bit farther, but that's fine. We'll just kill him real fast. Nice and slow. Boink. I think I can pull this to do extra. He's not that tough. Okay, well maybe might have been a mistake. Oh boy. That's a lot of AoE. Actually use some of my mitigation. Make this slightly easier on my healer. Just heal or adjust. It's fine, right? If I die, it's your problem. Alright. Okay. I think I can bring all these broodlings together and kill them all at once, and then kill the slumbering dragons. I think that'll work out. Oh, maybe not. I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh boy. Oh, I died. Okay, that was overpulled there. This new healing player, no. Apologies. He's heal. Alright, cool. Alright, I guess we could just walk past the slumbering dragons? Oh, there's treasure coffers over there. Oh, was it the healer's fault? I honestly couldn't tell. I'm brand new here, so I have no idea if I fuck things up. Inspect the floor. I'm good and ready to raise you. That is true. Ultimately, the healer holds the power. Fall of Man. What the fuck is that? Oh, he's poisons on his body? Oh, I'm poisoned. Okay. Noted. Is that worth popping? Yeah, probably. Oh, what is that? Mustard gas. Oh, no, 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 no. You get back over here. I don't know what you do, but I don't like it. There's just drop like AoEs that you don't want to run into? Is that the deal? That's not too bad. Okay, yeah, that seems like that's what he does. Not a big deal. Pop a mitigation, why not? Oh, there's a mustard gas over there. Thank you for paying attention when I am not. What is disease? Oh, that's not good. Can I attack this, please? Thank you. I want to pull him over here. Fucked up my rotation. Pressed the wrong button. God Gamer, by the way. I can't wait for this to be changed to just spawn on your position instead of having to ground target it for Salted Earth. It's such a simple change, but it's really a nice quality of life thing. Get over here. Oh, I guess we can just kill this thing. Doesn't have to worry. Don't have to worry about that much. Okay. Sure. I don't think I'm going to get any of those. Oh. Okay, I got all of them. I guess nobody else needs it. Fair enough. I just macroed it to do that? Yeah, that's fair enough. That is, definitely a good change. I should use my mitigation, huh? How much does a Shadow Wall do? 30%. Okay, that's my big one. Can't wait to get like Blackest Night. That's apparently like where Dark Knight really opens up to be a lot of fun. Oh. Okay. Sure. But that's like level 70, right, for Blackest Night. So I'm not getting that anytime soon. Okay. Alright, alright. What the fuck is Flex? Ah, we can take 2. We got this. No worries. I forgot to pop Blood Weapon before I started going into my opening combo. I keep forgetting. Okay. There's your coffer over here. take it. At the very least, I can desynth it. Wow, there's a lot of treasure coffers just hanging around. Oh, good. Die. Great. Oh, I just realized reprisals. I thought reprisal was on 2, but it's actually on 1. Let me fix that real fast. Not what I want. I'm used to it being on 2. I don't know why I was on 1. Okay. What the fuck is this? I guess we just killed them one by one, question mark? Oh, what is that? Oh, is this like a wave system? Oh yeah, I think it is. Okay. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Leave them alone. I'm the one you want. Oh, yeah, there's the rest of them. Come here, you cowards! Did I get them all? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, they're weak. Just a lot of them. No worries. I still love the sound the sword makes when you draw it. Little moogle noises. Here we go. Hopefully this isn't a long cutscene, then I have to wait for my ass. Is this Nidhogg? Sure seems like it. I will enfeeble the worm with the eye. You must strike while it stays weak. Okay. Not too long. Thank God. Because defends if he feels his stains way. Oh, Stinian can die? Oh, rip. Alright, let's do it. First off, turn around. I don't know what the fuck that is. Those are just like turrets? Okay, yeah. Sort of one-use turrets. Alright. Oh, we got a glowing circle on the floor, whatever the fuck that is. Oh, Rosalina. Somebody help Rosalina. Okay, the healer's got it. I can last. Okay, this guy doesn't seem that strong, I'm gonna be honest. Which concerns me. Oh, there we go. And I just popped Blood Weapon too. Just my luck. Get over here. Okay, he's not gonna... He does not respect aggro. Oh, he did that time. Is that it? Nope. Here we go. Okay, these guys are not that strong. Oop, another one. Okay. I'm familiar with that move. Oh, God. He was charging a spirit bomb. I wasn't aware. Yeah. Thank you. Nope, here comes the limit break. Wait, who limit? Did the limit break go off? Nope, we got him. That was easy. Oh, he just left. Oh, and I leveled up too. Hell yeah. You do the next Dark Knight quest. I'll do that on stream. Fuck it. Why not? GG, everyone. They already left. Okay, cool. Nice and easy. Well, thank you, Remlock, for stopping in. I'm gonna friend you as soon as I have the opportunity. Oh yeah, he's definitely still alive. But I think this might be where we kill him in this cutscene? Question mark? The last 90% of MSQ content is pretty easy. There are really only a handful of exceptions. Yeah, that's fair. I get why they do that. That was what's used my own eyes against me. That time hath done not to dilute that kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once and shall do so again. Oh, Estinian's kind of busted up. He's missing a horn. Astral Shadowbringer is one of those exceptions. Well, if it's the last one, you know. Gotta have a little bit of difficulty. Gotta make him work for it. I've heard that playing the Heavensward campaign as a Dragoon is like the closest you're gonna get to feeling like the main character throughout this whole game. Which is pretty funny. Damn. Whoa. Estinian, you got a costume change. It's nice, ain't gonna lie. Fair enough. Oh, we got his other eye. I think.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
I'm sure the Gervanians will take that well. Ugh. My triple bypass, it's acting up. Oh, we got the third one of that. Still 3 more to go. Can't help but feel like we're not done. Chest pain. Better see a chirurgeon for that. Just have some cocaine and call me in the morning. That'll fix you right up. Oh, what is this? Flashback? Question mark? Sigmund Freud. That's a treatment that Freud would suggest. Is this a flashback to when they killed Retatask or whatever her name was? Retatosker? Retatosker?
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Maybe not? Guess when they got the eyes of Nidhogg the first time? Iranians are confusing.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is
In fact,
dead.
he's the one who popularized the use of cocaine as a topical anesthetic, something that's still used when doing eye surgery and the like. Ah, interesting. Yeah, Freud was wrong about a lot of things, but he got the ball rolling.
But not in vain, my lord.
And for that, we must be grateful.
And he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our...
Oh, this guy's last name is Dismail, like Dismal Darkhold. I guess his family owned the mine, or however that worked.
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatosker's strength.
Okay, so this is after Ratatosker.
When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord.
Forton? Flavian? Oh god. Sometimes I forget that's a real name.
Find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him.
Flavian of Flavortown? Of House Flavortown?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, it is plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
Okay, but there's like 8 of them, so that's not really gonna work. Okay, refuses to elaborate. Leaves.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance, shall I repay the debt accrued...
So just to clarify, like, you can't really kill a Dravanian, right? Like, they just keep coming back? They can just, like, reincarnate? Because that's kind of what Midgardsormr does. Hey, Trevenant Forest, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Shane Lassiter. Very much appreciate that. That's very kind. How you doing, Trevenant?
Only to lose a king.
We can but act as our lord has bid.
Now you just 100% murk them. Midgardsormr is just different. Alright, fair enough. So how did Nidhogg get his eyes back? That's my question. And much, much older. Gotcha. How's the stream going? It's going great. We're just cruising through Heavensward right now.
Then I would hang up my shield as well.
We just killed Nidhogg. supposedly. I mean, we took both of his eyes out. Apparently that didn't stop him last time, so don't know if it's going to stop him this time. But we'll see.
Wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
But yeah, it's going good. What about you, Trevor Forrest? What are you up to? Is that the Knight of the Round set that the Sword and Shield is? I don't know. Think through Borderlands 2 again. I need to funnel the excitement for Wonderlands into something. Yeah, fair enough. When does Wonderlands come out again? I feel I've asked you this question like several times. I keep forgetting when it's coming out. Because I absolutely want to get that when it comes out, but also I'm broke as fuck, so I might have to wait.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards.
Okay.
We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making. And let the truth
I don't know if that's the Knight of the Round set. Can't tell. March 25th, okay. So I got time. I am very excited for that, though. Hopefully my computer can run it. I mean, it runs Borderlands 3, so... Well, that was after some real kajiggering to try and get it to work on my computer. The game runs like shit by default for some reason. But, hopefully I can run Wonderlands on it. This is an old computer. I'm in dire need of an upgrade.
To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg.
But, you know, that's expensive.
The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued with Thordan...
I think that was the sound of Nermlock leading my party. Still haven't sent them a fucking friend request because I can't. Stuck in this damn cutscene.
The first Azure Dragoon fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
Okay, but Nidhogg definitely got one of his eyes back, right? Because in that cutscene, he had both.
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept...
Oh, good thing I told you about that really quickly. Off screen.
Save on one point. If Huldreth took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in...
Okay, so that is part of the mystery. Gotcha. We haven't figured that out yet. Now, what the fuck do you want me to do with this? Play basketball? I can't use this shit.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
So they're gonna call you the Red Dragoon now? Because, you know, of your costume change? Or are all your papers and documents signed under the Azure Dragoon? You to gain the dragon's powers, I guess. What else is there to do with it?
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved.
Does it automatically get me to like level 50 Dragoon if I eat it? Because I'll do that for sure.
I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph.
Save me the trouble of having to level up, Lancer.
But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be real talkative now that we've killed his friend. Sure. Might as well. Alright, before I forget here, social... contacts? Oh, here we go. It was, Arntel Malfren. Send friend requests. Player is currently offline, son of a bitch. I mean, brother, yes. Brood brother, or whatever the heck they called him. Well, I'll have to worry about that. If you come back, Nemrock, I'll send you that friend request. At a later date. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Okay. Go ahead and use this before I forget. I can summon the Mana Cutter. And, I'll favorite that, why not? Look at all these mounts. What does it look like? What's the music that plays? Okay, so it's just the default. No! No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Go away. God damn it. Alright. Things are so annoying. I'm also wearing the Ironworks gear, but like, I think at this point it's starting to get a little under-leveled, so I might have to worry about getting some more gear. I think it still gets the job done, but yeah. I think I'm at the point where it's starting to get under-leveled. Or outpaced. That's fine. Okay. On to the next phase of Heavensward. Nidhogg fallen, none save Hresvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Ice Heart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Okie dokie. Trying to build Gauge is anything but an Anarchy shotgun build, but I know what I like and it's Anarchy. Yeah, it's hard to resist. Anarchy Gauge is real good. I also like how they added the Anarchy Legendary into Battlefield to Borderlands 3, where it's got like the Anarchy mechanic built into it, and it's a shotgun. Thought that was a nice nod to it. It's also like pretty damn good too when you get the stacks up. Love that gun. I figured you might. It is a really good gun. Does some pretty wacky damage. Okay. I wonder how many of these quests we've got into so far. I mean, we're at level 55 now, so I'm assuming we're about halfway. Oh, that reminds me, I'm gonna do the level 60 quest for Dark Knights. Don't I get a? I don't get a. I didn't get an action for level 60 Carven Splits. There might be multiple class quests. That might be the case. All right. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragon carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hresvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, so that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, Warrior of Lights. Alright, Hresvelgr, fess up. What's the deal? It's me again. I like how they've kind of got like a feline face. And like the little lip section. Impenitent mortals ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Ah, I see. Interesting. 'Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secrets. Aye, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield 1/2 of my strength. That makes sense. I was wondering why this guy was missing an eye. Oh, we give it back. How about that? See, you can trust us. We're cool, right? I gave you your eye back. Uh-oh. Echo's acting up. Seizure time. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? Blindness, actually. We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratatusker's eyes and glut their appetites upon her essence. Are they not going to show Nidhogg's eyes because they didn't want to make a model for him blind? She is slain then. What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elyzin. The Elyzin are short-lived? Do they have... I thought they had longer lifespans than most other races, but... I mean, compared to these guys, everything's short-lived. But if they're short-lived and they live longer than, like, Lalafell... Jeez. But thou wert enchanted by the mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratatosker her life and me mine eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Esrelger, 'twas thy blindness and that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee and I to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. Nidhogg's kind of a dick. Could be a little nicer about it. My vengeance is begun. Interesting. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past. Should drink some water or something? Got it right here.
It was yours.
I just don't have a Hydra command.
Strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
No Hydra redemption option. I know.
Would
I skip that because I drink water all the time anyways. When my brood brother did appear before me, bloodied and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
Well, the Dravanians were pretty mad about what went down. The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Yeah, we kind of fucked this one up. It's kind of on us. They have every right to be mad. Go, mortals, take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Okay. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. I could have eaten your eye, you know. We could have just left. Ungrateful bastard. Okay. And I don't have to worry about wasting experience because I have the full version. So I can go all the way up to 60... Well, I can go all the way up to 80, technically. Not 61. A little higher than that. Is it time to start worrying about gear? Maybe. Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Herr Svelger wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. Did he? He just kind of took his eye back and left.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
Yeah, but he wants to kill more dragons.
My family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
Yeah, because they had two eyes.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain.
This expansion ain't over yet, baby.
In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emery
with who?
With the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I forgot about the heretics for a split second there.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us.
I mean, Hraesvelgr had pretty good reason to believe what he believes.
Warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
People just literally showed up and just ganked Ratatoskr, as far as he's aware.
I would join you.
There's filthy commoners out there that rise up. You're absolutely right. We should feel nothing for slaughtering them.
See reason.
Oh yeah? Diplomacy again? That worked so well the first time.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Final chapter, eh? What is this, level 55 quest? Can't help but feel like it's maybe not the final chapter. I don't know, I got a hunch. Oh boy. Alright, what do you got, assholes? You're up to something fucky, I know it. Never trust the bishop. They're worth our time. The sense to not be commoners, exactly.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then.
Yeah, I knew they were up to something.
Yes, Your Eminence.
That beard is too long for you to be on the side of good. It's either like he's a perfectly nice, peaceful wizard, or he's fucking evil. It's a flip of the coin. Hey, look at those eyebrows too. That just tipped him over right to the evil side. No, nobody like that. Nobody good has eyebrows like that.
Your will be done.
How does your bony ass even lift that giant staff? You're ancient. Your arm would just break at the elbow. Don't tell me he's a dragoon. He's gonna use that as a spear. Oh no. It's the Ashians. Oh, it's La Habrea again. I guess we didn't kill him. I thought we did.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
How the fuck did you survive? We were pretty sure you were dead.
It is time for the bringer of light to die.
Again, we're not the warrior of light. The blessing of light is not there anymore. Got yeeted off us by the dragon man. Oh, look, Ishgard is even shittier than it was when we left. But only slightly. Oh, hey, Orshafont. Yeah, that might take some explaining. Alright, I guess he's cool with it. There's bigger fish to fry.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
Yeah, high-level protective armor. A cotton suit.
She has come. Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more.
I look like someone caught me on the way to the opera and was like, "Here, take this sword. Go fight these dudes."
It is so.
They're not that far away. You can just speak normally. They're like 5 feet away. There's like maybe 15 of them.
The endless cycle of violence
There you go.
between man and dragon.
She was just excited, you know, cut her some slack.
Forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead. Let his hatred die with him, I say. Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace.
Have we lost?
I mean, I wouldn't call it a loss.
Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Peace. No peace. Oh man. I just bought this sword and I wanted to use it. Gosh darn it. Maybe I got the receipt. Maybe I can return it.
Let none escape.
Oh no, the Temple Knights being assholes? Who could have seen this coming?
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
Temple Knights are the fucking worst in this game.
If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Alright, well, hopefully Ishgard is slightly less on fire. Yeah, it looks like it. They got that out fast. Good on them. I was rather too close for comfort, but it would seem the calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You returned to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Yeah, a lot happened. Orthodox mayhem. That's an oxymoron. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort, praise Halone, that things did not end in... Is it Halone or Halone? I think it's Halone. I think it's... When they've said it a couple times, I think it's how they said it. That things did not end in bloodshed. I confess I was a little more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Lance? Wajabaka doobob. T-bob. Bob. Beg pardon? You traveled to the Turning Mists together, along with Estinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Aymeric to Fort Holmes Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Lance and I shall await you there. Are you finally going to reforge your armor so it's not corrupted? Quote unquote. Fort Holmes Manor. Alright. Let's go do... I want to go do the Dark Knight quest before I forget. So let's go pick that up. Do that real quick. Shouldn't take too long. I want my fun new abilities. Forgotten Knights. Even though I'm pretty sure we've got a somewhat long quest line ahead of us, because the next quest that we get for this does not give me the ability. Alright. The Dark Knight questline is kind of complicated. We met a guy called Frey who was like, hey, there's a corpse of a Dark Knight over there, and then we grabbed the Soul Stone, and then he was alive, and we were like, oh shit, that was weird. And then like Frey was telling us how to... You know what? If you haven't played the Dark Knight questline, play it yourself. I don't want to spoil it for anyone, because it's actually really good. We'll say that. Oh, this does give us the ability. Okay, never mind. I was not paying enough attention. Countess Ystrede's missive arrived while you were away. We're to meet her in the Western Highlands, away from prying eyes. She's gone to great lengths to conceal her husband's deeds, so it comes as no surprise that she preferred to settle this in secret. Lance, I don't know what's waiting for us out there, but if aught should happen to me, pray, keep Riel safe. Right then, I believe she wanted a word with you before we left. We wouldn't have made it this far without you, Lance. I want you to know that I'm truly grateful for the time we shared. You, Sidurgu, and Frey taught me so much about the world, about what it means to fight for another, and what it means to fight for yourself. Oh, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. I deserve that. We're going to finish this together, the three of us. Not else to say, really. To Twin Pools, then. Let's not keep the Countess waiting. Okie dokie. Where the hell is Twin Pools? Oh, God. Alright. Well, thank God I can fly in this area. I have to run all the way through there. Even flying, though, it's a long ways away. Alright. I'm so used to looking for here for my mount, but I've moved it over here to recently. Actually, no, it's gonna be a long flight. Let's pick the soundtrack. Let's grab the remote one. Got him a little bit away, huh? I do also get the job armor, which I've been excited to get. It's probably going to look goofy on a Lalafell, as everything does. But that's the price you pay. It's hard to look cool as a Lalafell when you're 3 feet tall and you look like a child. Everything looks like a Halloween costume. I think this is my favorite Primal song. I like all of them, but this one's very unique compared to the rest of them. Like, most of them are just like rock. Well, actually, half of them, technically. But this one's very unique, in my opinion. Alrighty. What do we got for us? Seems we're early. Well, it's not as if I have pressing business elsewhere. Enjoy a moment's respite with me, Lance? Sure. God, it's almost 1 o'clock already. 4 hours isn't enough. Definitely going to be doing longer streams on Saturday. But I'm totally fine with that. More FF14 is always good. Yeah, I'm going to have to hold myself back to play this on during the week. I didn't know what that said because I wasn't paying attention. I'd auto-advance on. You have his eyes, his nose, his lips. Every time I look at you, I see more and more of him, and it sickens me. Riel is not her father. You had no right to punish her for what he did. Who are you to stand in judgment of me? I have every right. I bore that monster into this world, and by the Fury I shall send it to the 7th hell. If you're so bloody fond of it, you can follow it there. It's just us now, no one else. Remember Frey's conjury. Protect us and we'll protect you. Right then. We look so off, like so different, the two of us. I'm stream more stories during the week. You got a long way to go. That's true. I could do it during the week. I just don't know if like people would be able to watch it. People would be available. That's kind of why I want to stick to like a more concrete schedule, just so that people don't miss things. But we'll have to see. She had a lot more folks than I thought. They're weak as fuck though, so I'm not really concerned. Don't need that open right now. There we go. Oh, there was another one over there. Oopsie doosey. Jesus, got a lot of these, huh? Whoa, okay, okay, there's more. Oh, there's a lot of them. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm just gonna pop that, I don't know why I used a single target there. That was dumb. Good lord. These guys are a little bit tougher. Ah, we're finally getting her. Keep forgetting to pop blood weapon. I keep forgetting. Get some health back here. Alright, now it should be easy. Keep forgetting I have plunge. God damn it. Could be using that to close the gap. Yeah, maybe I will use it to regular 6. Still trying to figure out my hotbar. I still think, does anyone think that, like, popping Salted Earth sounds exactly like the Wraith boost noise from Halo? I'm not the only one, right? It sounds, like, identical. Damn you, get out of my way. You're speaking to the edgiest man in Eorzea. Nice try. Why? Why? Why do you care so much about what happens to it? You're not the first person to ask me that. Once you might have understood. For everything that you are, that you have done, you are still her mother. Go. We shall not meet again. Oh, but we will. We will, knight. I promise you that. I will follow you to the ends of the world if I must, so long as it lives, I must. Don't you see, you fool? The Fury wills it. The Fury wills it! Oh, is Riel gonna fucking kill her? God, I hope so. Riel? How great your love for her, far greater than any you ever bore me. For a long time I prayed for forgiveness. I prayed you would take me in your arms and hold me as you did before. But I know that shall never come to pass. I will pray for you, Mother, that you might find peace in her halls. Damn. That's hardcore. O Halone, receive of us this woman, your humble servant. Raise her up to your bosom and grant her glory everlasting. Damn. That's hardcore. And Riel was like the one who ordered him to do it. Damn. Alright. I respect it. So, what now? We go back to Ishgard. Oh, she dead. She real dead. Together. As you wish. I mean, at least take the loot, right? Nah, okay, whatever. But, like, what did she drop, though, when she died? Alright, that's that. What an ending. Goddamn. Not saying I don't agree, though. She was pretty clearly unhinged, so what else do you do besides kill her? You don't really have the authority to lock her up forever, so walk around and find out. That's what you get for talking shit to the edgiest man in Eorzea. What'd you expect was going to happen? It all seems so simple in retrospect. The moment I stopped trying to find the answer, there it was. All that anger, all that rage, born of a fervent desire to protect that which we hold most dear. So you are still committed to your path, then? And you, if you will have me. You'll need to talk to me more, and listen. I can't stand the silence, you know. There's no shame in sharing the weight, Cid. We can bear it together, for ourselves and for others. Right then. Two of us will manage on our own, Lance. There may be others who know of Riel's heritage, but if they come, we will be ready. Granted, we could simply leave Ishgard, but that would leave the people at the mercy of the powers that be. I cannot do that now, and neither can Riel, I think. We all need a cause, Lance, so what will yours be? For whom will you stand? For Eorzea, I fight for the glory of the realm, and the peace of the realm. I'm a good boy. And so you shall. To walk the path is to suffer, to sacrifice. Justice demands no less. But we must never lose sight of why we chose to walk it. God's help me, those Muggles were onto something, weren't they? Well, there you go. Depths of the abyss, you hear a whisper. Carve and spit. This concludes the Dark Knight quests for Heavensward. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must register your product key for Stormblood. Done that. I must completed the main Seriano quest, The Far Edge of Fate. I have no idea when that is. Probably not for a long time. I think that might be the last quest of the Heavensward post-patch stuff. So, yeah. I got a while to go. Alright, there we go. A dark day's night. Let's go ahead and grab this. Is this better than what I have? Let's find out. Yes, it is. I mean, we might as well. Wow. That is some intense armor. God damn. Alright. Looks pretty rad, though. Not gonna lie. Is the, visor? No, the visor does not move on this one. Fair enough. Alright. And I got the Daneslife. Which is pretty rad looking. Doesn't glow, but, you know. Is what it is. Is what it is. You're good at guessing. I mean, it was pretty easy to figure out. Okay, so that's taken care of. Let me put this in my saddlebag here. I'm running out of room in here. Yeah, I'll have to do something about that. Alright, let's continue. First, I'm going to go... No, I'm not going to worry about it right now. Go to Fort Talmane. Where's the... There it is. I was literally looking... Just looking at it. What was it? Last Vigil. Alright. Continuing on. Fortune Manor. I wonder, should I accept some of these quests as a different class, I wonder? Nah, fuck it, I'll stick to Dark Knight. It's really not that hard to level in this game. You just do your dailies and you get levels, like, really fast.
Praise Halone, you
Like, you can get 2 to 3 a day if you're doing your dailies for, like, one class, so I don't think I really have to worry about spreading out the experience. You look a little different.
Safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the
Oh yeah, Matt mentioned this. I didn't know that Horsefant was Lord Fortome's son.
We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Waka waka doobop. Chibao clever.
The infamous Lady Iceheart here in Ishgard? This is
I'm gonna mute my mic for a sec while I grab some chips.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts...
Oh, he's an illegitimate son. Okay, good to know.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it.
even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Oh, this is escalating quickly.
My lady, your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you would be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you
Excuse me?
forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
Yeah, we're a little out of the loop.
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Oh no. Oh, this is gonna go terribly.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
It's a rumor. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood.
I don't know about that.
Affording us time
I don't know about that. He's talking to La Habrea and the Ashians.
He is our nation's best hope.
I don't trust him as far as I can throw him.
Dares to threaten him.
He very well just might murk Emmerich.
Hear, hear. The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
We are not really a party of reasonable people, to be fair.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
You don't do the things that we do by being rational. We're all kind of out of our minds. No rational person would be like, yeah, we'll kill Nidhogg. Yeah, sure, let's do it. What could go wrong? Alright, we're gonna need to find other people. Seems like. Whoa, wait, what? Oh shit, this stuff is strong. Holy fuck. I guess this is level 60 gear. Fair enough. Jesus. Alright. Oops, no. I need to get the next quest. There we go. Alright. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortune and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. I'm going to turn that off before I miss a line. You speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Aymerich's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Lance reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and the sworn servant of the Holy See, and any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. Hell yeah. Fuck the rich. Eat the rich. Eat the powerful. Or whatever. I don't know. I'm not really... Yeah, you get it. How very wise. Lance, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knights. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Class war. Class war. Class war. Alrighty. Oh, what is this? Oh, an Aether Current. For where? I mean, sure, I'll take it. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. Forgotten Knights. Okay. I was just wondering if the Aether Current quest was also in here. What do you got for us? Lance Alphino. Gods, I've been worried sick. It's good, so good to see you. And you, Tataru. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Giberlant and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious. What was Sir Amaric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I've ever heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below. Alright, well... hopefully nobody just shanks us because we're asking about the Mongrel. That would be unfortunate. Ow. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Yeah? Can't say you're wrong. Ah, what's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. Alright, thanks, buddy. Appreciate the attempt. Oh, you can get the Azure Dragoon title. Cool. I don't know a god's damn thing about the Mongrel, but if I did, I can be sure you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Okay, fuck you. That's not very nice at all. What are you casting? Where could you possibly be fighting in here? I think it's to be born poor. They wouldn't have these issues. You know what? That's right. This is absolutely their fault. I am free of blame here, right? This is all their fault. If they just worked harder, then they would have been rich. It's just that easy. They're that easy. Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Nataru's ears are as sharp as ever. Alright, more money, please. The Spice of Life. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. Why do I have a Discord ping? Is it somewhere? Is it recruit and waiting room? Hey, sure is. It always is. While I continue speaking with the people of Broom, why not go and see if Giberlant knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knights, surely he must have heard whispers of the Mongrel before. We can only hope that it would be more forthcoming than the others. Okay. Probably could have started with him, but... sure. Is there any way to get back up there? I don't think so. Every outfit that I wear looks like a Halloween costume. I love it. This is a really nice sword, though. I do like this armor set in this sword a lot. Probably throw this in the old glamour dresser once I'm done with it. Other four knights didn't retire from service after ripping Nidhogg's eyes out, yeah. They were literally just like, yeah, I don't want to deal with politics. I'm gonna pass on this one. And then they just bounced. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Lance, that's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not worried about my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by a highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. God damn it. It's always a fetch quest with you people. So it happens, there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. Oh, we're debt collecting again. Awesome. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Okay. Where's this guy? Jeweled Crozier. Okay, I know where that is. I'm familiar. The set would go great with the next Dark Knight weapon that I want to craft. Which I could just buy, but that's cheating. So I'm not going to do it. It's the Ravana, the stuff you get from the Ravana Primal, the Dead Hive set. The Dark Knight weapon for that is super cool. And I want to go to bed. Lord knows when I'm going to get to it, though. Alright, buddy. Hulking Hunter could honestly be your name. You are a Rogadin. So, you're Gibberlon's errand boy. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right. Any road, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more until next year. Or any more next year. Oh, he's got pointed nails. Interesting. Okay. I guess that was all we needed to do here. Excellent. Oh, while I'm here, is this saved? No, it is not. I have a fair bit of money. I think I could probably stand to upgrade my crafting gear for blacksmith. Do I have to worry about that right now? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold on that. I'll wait till I get to a bit higher level for that before I pull the trigger on that. Now that I have the market board, I can just buy what I need to turn in. I don't have to worry about crafting it all the time. Ah, right, we have Carven Spit here. Where the hell am I gonna put this? You know what, I'm gonna move Abyssal Drain to that and put Carven Spit there. We'll keep our AoEs up in the control bar. Yeah, it's gonna be the best that we can do. Sure. Since Red Mage can't get a relic weapon until Shadowbringers. Oh, really? That sucks. I realized that because the glowy primal weapons were crafted object, I could just buy the weapon I wanted until I could get a relic. Yeah. At least the primal weapons that you do get for Red Mage are pretty rad. Yeah, they're really not that expensive. I've looked them up on the market board and it's like they're actually go for pretty cheap. I just don't want to get them because it feels cheap. I wanna be able to make them. I came this far leveling up all my fucking crafters. Well, are you going to hand them over or not? There you go. Is it just weed? Can I just get weed for you? This ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Especially they're cheaper non-Hyperion than any other server on our data center. Yeah, Giant Sprout did link the, whatever it was called. What's the, fucking site for? Universalis.app, which is like, you can check to see the prices on all of the servers. I'm gonna pin that post. Because, it's gonna be useful. Okay. Oh, I can triple try this now. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hieretha's her name? Hieretha? And she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, be a shame if you didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? I see. What the hell is that again? I'm gonna empty out my trash bin here. It's getting very full. Head downstairs. Oh, there it is. I see. That is just out the door. Ow. Yeah. I don't want to be as bad as Matt when it comes to reading maps. Yes, I am Hieretha. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? Have some wine. You can trust me, I swear. I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. Long of ear? I mean, okay, I guess. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal! I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but it was with a hero mated so much, well... But that it was with the hero mated so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Cool. Thanks, I guess? Sure wish there was a shortcut back up there, but there is not. I love the way you tilt when you sprint with the Dark Knight weapon out. It looked like such a goober. It looks so heavy. Probably should have just taken the Aethernet shard from the brooms. That's fine. Alright, I've got a scandal for you, Gibberlant. Or Gibberlant. I don't know how this really helps us. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Okay. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take... oh god, Geraldieu? Sure, surely you've heard of him. No? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibits spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Okay, I see your game, Gibberlant. Loosening some tongues with some liquor. Classic. My ankles must be fused directly to my calf. It's my leg bone. Alone's blessings be upon you, sir. A gift for me? Yeah, you can trust me. I gave you alcohol, right? Definitely not poisoned. Scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. Oh, that little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually, she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. Okay. I'm assuming this child is the one we're looking for? The mongrel? That makes the only sense I can make of it, is that would be the case. Otherwise, we're just learning this story for no reason. Fascinating though it may be. Not terribly useful. She was a remarkable woman, Lance. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Okay. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Lance, and we can't escape it no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel hunter pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Okay. Fascinating. Moving on. Who do I have to talk to? Is it this lady? Yes. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look, or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you, though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Okay, well, that went well. Back up we go. Could you install, like, a ladder for next time, maybe? That'd be nice. This way. God, it's so nice having 6 digits of gil again. For too long, I spent having, like, a couple thousand gil to my name because of all the crafting I did on free trial. Absolutely brutal. We need progress, Lance? I guess. So our mongrel was born of an Elysian nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, perhaps we only need only remain vigilant. Okie dokie, level 57. We're making good time. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries of her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Lance. I have a premonition that this is not going to end well. It never does with Tataru. Remember when she tried to become a summoner? That went well. So I'm assuming that's where we want to go. This armor kind of reminds me of the Nazgul, specifically from Shadow of War, when they got like slightly more, like more armor to them, and like their design in the game was changed. Kind of reminds me of them, and also just like the armor of Sauron's servants in that game, generally speaking. It's cool though. No sign of Tataru. Okay. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? Nope, there she is. Ah, I'm sorry, I forgot I said anything. Wait, down there, isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Lance, after them. Okay. Oh, come on. Was it really that hard to, like, not run into a dead end in here? It's not that big of an area.
Sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House Four Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping.
Oh
Come here,
boy.
boy. I'll give you.
Do you see the armor I'm wearing, sir?
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Is that the lady? Oh my goodness. That's an outfit and a half.
Hilda!
Machinist, I think? Yeah, she's got the gun, but it's also like in the gunblade position.
And you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Nothing really. You just happen to be convenient to what we need. We need to find the Temple Knights and the Heavensward, so I don't think you're too scared of the armor. Fair point. If you're fucking with the Temple Knights, then you're pretty sure of yourself. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights say. God damn it. How many times have I jumped down to the brooms only to go directly back to the Forgotten Knight within the past, like, 15 minutes? It's gotta be, like, 6 or 7 times now. Aetheryte, Forgotten Knight. I already ran past the Aetheryte. Way too late. I know. I realized this, like, as soon as I got halfway up the ramp, I was like, wait a minute, I should have just turned around. Okay. I'll probably wrap it up at about 2 o'clock. And then I'll probably just do my dailies off stream. Just because, you know, they're not that interesting. Just going through Praetorium for the umpteenth time. I don't even know if I'm going to do MSQ tonight. I think it's probably be too late. It's Saturday's always a busy day for me because I have Arma and then directly into my stream 2 hours later, so might just relax. But I do want to do my leveling roulette at the very least. Get some levels for some of my other classes. Maybe Red Knight? I don't know. Or Red Mage, not Red Knight.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg...
Oh, we just spilled the whole story, huh? Okay, I mean, I guess there was no real reason for us to keep it secret. I was thinking, like, maybe, like, don't tell all of this to a complete stranger, but I guess it's gonna get out eventually.
And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Yeah.
Wow! Seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
Great question.
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need
That is not
all
answering her
powerful
question.
knights to breach their defenses and rescue him.
Oh, god damn it. Temple Knights. Oh, Jesus. Ow.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
Oh, Jesus.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
Is that illegal? I don't think it's illegal.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder.
I guess it doesn't really... He can do whatever the hell he wants.
Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Pull the trigger. Just do it. Okay. Respect. Hella respect. Just shoot the motherfucker.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered.
Can you speak up?
Let us step outside, milady. In here your toys could hurt someone.
That's the intent. I like how under my helmet I'm wearing like a morph suit. Just a black morph suit. Okie dokie, guess we're getting into it. Right, I made it that.
Right there!
Let's get rid of this guy. Okay, never mind. Nope, where's the... There he is. Trying to target the right motherfucker. Keep missing. What is this? Mana Ward. Oh, that's just annoying. Oh, my tank stance is off. Go ahead and fix that. Yeah, this is pretty easy. Not a big deal. I guess I should be killing the other guys first. Yeah, because there's a healer here. Somewhere. Where is he? There he is. Stop that this instant. Right, I plunge. I don't have to walk around like a pleb. I can just target and jump. Keep forgetting. There we go. I appreciate the little voice lines they've added. Well, was not a thing beforehand. That was a big effect. Oh, hello. You need to die. I have plunge. Keep forgetting. Oh, what is this? Nope. Stop that. No, I did it too late. That's fine. Oh, he died. That's why I couldn't target anything. There we go. Not so tough.
no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Why did we leave him alive to monologue?
Enough!
You forgot your sword, Paladin. Or you forgot your shield. Okay. Sure. Switched his class to Dragoon in the last second. Whatever.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
That's what they get for rubbernecking. Fucking leave. We're trying to kill people.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Uh-oh.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Oh, and you thought they were assholes before.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
Studio laugh track.
Should move me a bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here,
If you're so poor, where'd you get a fucking gun? Does someone leave it lying around? Actually, they might have actually done that. The Sky Stole Manufactory is like just down the road. Or we're like, oh fuck it, this gun doesn't work, and just throw it out. Alright. Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Not really, but okay, you're gonna tell me. Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. They none of them are well-bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Oh no, the mongrel's hot. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. By that we mean, not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Hallenarts, whatever. Of course, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Okay. Alright, on we go. Been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses, that much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that, nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. I reckoned it was your beloved Sir Aymerich's doing it first, but then I heard how he lost his head. Next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way, they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavensward's scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they've been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? Oh, she's got a whip, too. I think that's a whip, or it's just rope. We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? Would be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, amassing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vaults. Spread false reports of an attack to get him out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assaults. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send the word, because you won't get a second chance at this. And it is decided. To the vaults! The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. I'm sure this will go well. This is the last quest, right? Where we go confront the Archbishop and probably kill the Ashen, and then we're good, right? That means this should be like quest level 59. Oh no. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Aymeric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Lord Horsefont, Estinian, Master Alphino, and I will make ready to breach the underground gaol and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. Me? Me, myself, and I? And other people I can convince to join me, I guess. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vaults, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the gaol. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vaults. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Aymeric and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what needs to be done, or must needs be done. Cool. I'll just breach the vault myself. Alright, that is the Tribunal or the Cathedral. Is this is this another dungeon? Kinda feels like it might be. Oops, wrong way. Hello. Others are in position, Master Lance. I will send word once you and your party have entered. Okay, yeah, it's a dungeon. Okay, so this is probably going to be the last thing we do tonight, is this dungeon. Probably won't take us right up till 2 o'clock, but it'll be close enough that it'll be a good place to stop. Does anybody in the chat wish to join me for this dungeon? I am taking applications. And if not, then I'll just go on alone. Oh, it's 1 to 4. Okay. There's been a couple of those. I thought there'd be more 8-player dungeons coming up, but they kind of moved back to 4-player dungeons, which I'm fine with. All right. It doesn't look like anybody is available right now, so we'll just go on alone with some folks. Oh, what is this? A non-instapop as a tank? What the hell? Hopefully I get to use Carve and Spit, but this is level 60, so it's probably going to sink me below that. Which is fine, I guess. Cast of 60. Maybe I'll swap the position of these. Put Carve and Spit on 6. Yeah, we'll try it. Alright, let's take a look at what else we got. Yeah, so Stormblood is when they introduced the blood gauge. Okay. And that's where you get Blackest Night as well. Action Unleash, that's this. Yeah, okay. So it's an AoE combo. And Flood of Shadow and Edge of Shadow get upgraded, which is always good. Dark Missionary. Yeah, and then you get Loving Shadow at level 80. Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to get to Blackest Night, because apparently that's like the best shield in the game, which is pretty fun. And then you get to use that to proc, or to use Edge of Darkness and Flood of Darkness for free. Which is pretty great. It's the cast on this 120, okay. Blackest Night is... Okay, so this is like... This is a recast of 15 seconds, so you're going to be using this a lot. Good to know. What are my other classes at right now? Paladin is still pretty low. But I'm focusing on Dark Knight right now. Ninja's at 56. I would like to get that up. What does Ninja get? Oh, Ninja's going to change when Endwalker comes out, doesn't it? It's getting like a... I think it's getting a new ability. Alright, let me quickly switch to it here. Because it's combining Dream Within a Dream and Assassinate into the same ability. It's like folding those into one, and then I think it's getting something new. I can't remember. I'd have to look up the changes again. The question is, what do you get at... It's level 62 and level 68. What do you get at levels like 64? Do you not get anything? Yeah, other classes get stuff. Just maybe just not Ninja. It's kind of lame. It must get something, right? Am I missing something here? There's no way it just doesn't get anything at level 64 when every other class does. But I guess so. Okay. When does Mechanist get the mech? Oh, that's level 80. Yeah, Automaton Queen. Okay. So not for a while. What else? What else? Can't see the Dragoon abilities yet. I can't see Paladin though. Okay, cover. Like a damage sharing ability, which is pretty neat. Hallowed Ground. That's the invincibility button. That's your invulnerability. Goring Blade. Oh, so that's a that's a combo with... Oh wait, what? Oh, does Rage of Valoni get changed? Nope. Hang on, combo potency 390, combo potency 350. Why would you ever use Rage of Valoni over Goring Blade? It's level 54. Yeah, there's no... It's not like getting upgraded, so I don't know what the deal with that is. And it also gives a dot, so like why would you ever use Rage of Valoni? Interesting. I guess if you get to level 58, that restores... No, it doesn't. It restores on Riot Blade. Divine Veil. Spear recovery healing magic cast by self or a party member. Okay, so it's a... That's pretty cool. So every time you get healed, you, like, buff the party. That's pretty rad. Stores to self 50% of HP restored to target of target's party member. That's pretty nice. There's Riot or Royal Authority. So I guess this is better until you get Royal Authority. And then this is only good for the dot. Okay. Intervention. Increases damage reduction by another 50% of Rampart or Sentinel if either are active. Oh, interesting. That's pretty good. Holy Spirits, that's a spell. Requiescat Guide is the magic phase, right? I don't know fully how that works, but apparently there's like a magic phase that Paladin gets. Oh, this is the big wings thing, which is really rad. Okay. This is your gap closer. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Paladin looks pretty cool. I just don't know much about it. What is taking this thing so long? Or waiting on a healer. Ah, God damn it. It's always the healer. I'm excited to play more Red Mage, though. Red Mage has been really fun so far. Just have to figure out how to set up the abilities. I think I've got it pretty good so far. I think I'll put Vercure on 7. Should I move the jump in and jump out to something else? You know what? I think I'm going to do that. Move to 6 and 7. And then we'll flesh on 4. Yeah. We'll try that out. So at level 60, so this is just a off GCD. This is... Okay, this is a buff. Okay. Manification, Devil's Whites, and black and white mana levels. That's pretty cool. Resets core, and displacement recast timers. All combos are cancelled upon execution of Manification. Interesting. So... would you use this while you're doing your melee combo? This costs 30, 25, 25, so... this would take you down to 55, depending on what you got. If you had 100, this would take you to 70, this would take you to 55. Is that when you would pop Manification and then go back into the combo for more damage? Before you finish off? Because you would be wasting a little bit of mana. You'd ideally want it to be 50. And then double it straight to 100. It's the most bang for your buck. But I don't think you can do that because this is at 25. It'd be 55. Oh, this would take you to 45. And you would have 90 left. Which would be enough to do the whole combo again. Except for, well, you would pop it on Zhuo Xiao, I think. I don't know, I'll have to see. Jolt 2. Erase is at 64. That's going to be clutch. Impact. Oh, this is the increase to shatter or scatter, right? It's at 66. Yeah, scatter mastery. Launch for 60 per cast timer to 35 seconds and increase the potency of both Ver Thunder and Ver Arrow 2 to 120. Oh, that's pretty cool. Shares a recast timer with displacements. Oh. So if instead of using displacement to back out, you could instead use engagement for a little bit more damage, and potentially in a situation where displacement would kill you. Okay, good to know. Prize. This is a recast. Enchanted reprise of both black mana and white mana at 5 or more. Okay. Oh, this is what I really want for Flare and for Holy. That's the big fun moves for Red Mage. Scorch. Control 2 is changed to Scorch upon landing Verflare over Holy as a combo action. That's pretty fucking rad. That's pretty fucking rad. Yeah, so this is... For Thunder is changed to Verflare upon landing enchanted redoublement as a combo action. So you would go through the combo... and then you would pop Verholy and Verflare, I think both. No? Okay. You can only do one of them? It depends? Okay. And then no matter which one you do Scorch after that, I'm assuming. Oh, finally. Hopefully one of our DPS isn't asleep at the wheel. God, that took a long time to pop. Alright, let's do it. Oh, have we been in here before? No, that was another place. This is a cool dungeon. I like this. Are we good to go? Yep. Alright. I have no idea where to go in here. Yeah, we'll just pop off here. Let's not get too crazy. Ooh, we got a Red Mage. Just having Dark Souls flashback / PTSD. That's true. This is very FromSoft. Wow, they aggro from a long ways away. Could you get back here, please? Thank you. We'll just go pack to pack because there's a lot of enemies here. I'm slightly worried. Oh, no, you don't. Stop that right now. Oop, ow. Oops, wrong way. We have to go that way, I think. God, I can't see shit. It's holy again. Always with the holy. No, it's this way. That way's blocked. Pretty neat looking red mage weapon, though. Say about other players' effects? No. I like it this way. I want to see other people's cool shit. Even when sometimes it blinds me. Oh. Okay. Oh, no. Interesting. Was that holiest of holies? Is that what that ability was? My demise. Yeah, I know what I'm in for. I want to see other people pop off. That's fun. Step. What the fuck? Oh, I'm assuming those are bad if I run into those. I don't know what that is. We're gonna find out. Okay, that's him dropping on me. Yeah, fuck it. Have a reprisal. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it's because I did the wrong thing. There we go. Yeah. That is a downside. Alright, this guy's easy. I fucked up my rotation. It's fine. God, that's bright. Alright. Are we done? Okay, we're done. Okay, I'm gonna be getting a lot of stuff. This reminds me I need to clear out some space. Ooh, that guy's got a cool katana. Fuck you. Oh, hang on. Ninja Farmer cinematic heroes when they're part of the MSQ. That's pretty rad. I like that. I can appreciate some nifty cinematics. Did we get that treasure chest that was over there? I think we did. Yeah, it had clear prisms in it. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm just going pack to pack. I don't really know what's in here, and I don't want to get too cocky. Alright. Go ahead and get that. There we go. More clear prisms, cool. Oh, hello. Get over here. Alright. Let's go with reprisal. Let's probably unnecessary to mitigate that, but that's fine. Alright. This is a very cool dungeon. Oh, this is where Sans and Frisk meet in Undertale at the end of the game. These guys, what weapons do these guys have? Oh, like twin rapiers. Interesting. Accidentally hit the wrong button. A lot of cool weapons from these folks. Oh, these are rad. Oh, they're like chess pieces because they're horses. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Oh, ow. Oh, I didn't need to pop Shadow Wall. That was a misclick. Or a mispress. Meant to hit a rampart. Oh well, not a big deal.
I'll cut you to pieces.
Why does that guy get a voice line, but the first guy doesn't?
I will not yield to you.
Shit again. Whoa. Alright, relax. Got a fucking ridiculous attack names. Oh, I moved out of my own AoE because I thought it was an enemy. I couldn't tell. It was red and I panicked. Ow. Nope, don't want to do that. That's in the danger zone. Almost done. Oh boy. There he goes. Alright. Pretty neato. These guys have all of the stuff that they need already. I just get all the loot because I'm a new boy. I guess we'll pick that up. Oop, hang on. It's important, I want this. Get over here. What's this? Sure. I mean, I'm gonna get it anyways. Did you stop targeting the red mage? Thank you. Okay. Yep. More assholes. Hang on, I want this. Ooh, a gun. Guns are cool. I rolled a 1. Cool. Gotta make sure my dark side is up. Oh dear. Let's go ahead and grab all these. Okay. Not actually a problem. Just kind of spooked me. Oh, is this it? Is this the final one? Oh, it's this asshole again. Hello. Oh boy. Alright. Let's do it. Nope. I'm assuming they're about to tell me what the hell is going on. Go get him, tiny tank. Alright. Yikes. Oh, they're chained together. Oh, but if they move far enough apart, they go away, I think. I think that was the deal. That's a lot of knights. That's a problem.
Sickness must be purged.
Oh, did they just walk forward? Oh, was that an AoE attack? Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
And now the final cut.
Now we just have to kill these, I think. Clicked off like an idiot.
This shall be a mercy. You disgust me.
Okay. Neato.
Sickness must be purged.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely an AoE attack. That's pretty interesting. I like that. That's a nifty way to do the AoE instead of just, you know, popping the orange bits on the ground. Nice and thematic that way. I can turn my map off. I don't know why I have this on. Nice. I'll commend the healer. They did a good job. I'll have to take a look at what this gear looks like. Because it looks pretty interesting. Go on to ye old Eorzea collection. Okay, well anyways. Oh, 3 commendations? You're all too nice. This community is pretty great sometimes.
How can this be?
You picked the worst possible person to fight. You have any idea how many gods I've killed?
Fall back!
But didn't even get to kill him either. Lame. What? Or are they leaving? Are they just bouncing? I think they might be. That's pretty funny. Oh, hey, Amaric. Where's your cool sword? Did you get that too? Dude, that's pretty important.
We were not too late, my friends.
I was about to escape, so I don't know about that one.
Why must you do this, father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew.
I don't think he's going to be super receptive to that.
The very pillars of our society, our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years. A fool to the last.
What the fuck? Who's that? They look really rad. Oh, is that one of the Temple Knights?
Look out!
Don't kill Horsefant. That'd be really... Oh, god damn it. Raise. Just raise him. Easy. Just raise. Anybody? No white mage? Uh-oh. No healer?
Go, as Isla awaits.
Oh boy. Oh, none of you was a healer, huh? Shit. Damn. Oh, it took my helmet off. That's nice.
You are unharmed. Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
Oh, now it's personal, motherfucker. Horsefant was cool.
Do not look at me so.
He was just a really nice guy.
A smile better suits a hero.
Man, Lord Fortom is gonna be pissed. Vengeance. We will have vengeance. Next time. Alright, what level quest is that? It's only level 57. We still have 3 more quest levels to go through, so we got content yet. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fortal Manor. Ooh, who's gonna break the news? Dibs out. It really sucks, though. I liked Horschfont. Just a really swell guy. Of course they killed him. He was too nice for this world. What the hell was it? Last Vigil, I think? Okay. Let's see how this goes over. Probably like a lead balloon. Hey, how's it going, guys? Everything good? Everything's going great?
Don't. Please.
Okay, maybe not.
A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Damn. That sucks. But now I have a personal stake in killing the shit out of the Archbishop, so. Alright. Yeah, we'll turn in the quest at the very least. He did it must to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. Oh, we will. We will. We must press on with our mission. Tatar, praise you return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go speak with Sir Aymeric, Lance. I worry for his well-being. Alright. That's where we're going to wrap it up for tonight. For those of you who stuck around this long, thanks for watching. For those of you who stopped by to say hello during the course of the stream, also, thank you. And for those of you who are lurking the whole time, we appreciate you. Always. Always love the lurkers. Alright. Let's switch back to here. Just close down FF14. Alright. Is anybody online? We only got like 2 people here, but fuck it, I'll raid somebody, why not? Is Crudberry online? Sure isn't, but Enemy Pup is. And Enemy Pup is also a good time. So let's go ahead and do it. They're playing Yakuza 0, which is a very good game. Even though I've never played it myself, I've seen it played, and it's a good time. So we're gonna go say hi to Enemy Pup. I'm probably gonna be in the Discord doing my dailies. So if anyone would like to join me, feel free. But yeah, everyone, thanks for watching, and hopefully I will see you guys next Saturday. I'm not planning on playing any of the game during the week. I want to keep it to Saturdays just so everyone knows and can show up at that time and make time for that if they're interested in it. But yeah. So thanks for watching. I won't stream again until next Tuesday, or this Tuesday. Tomorrow is the anime watch party on the Discord. Once again, if you have not joined the Discord, here you go. We'll be finishing off Steins Gate, or at least the first season. And then there's no stream for me on Monday, but Bartholomew and Nobody will both be streaming on Monday. Nobody in the afternoon and Bartholomew in the evening. Nobody will be playing probably Pokemon or maybe Kingdom Hearts. I don't really know. But Bartholomew will be playing Honkai 3rd Impact and possibly Celeste. So please go check them out on Monday. Tuesday we'll probably be playing more Dark Souls 3, finishing that off. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you at the end. Thanks for watching again, and see you next time.